Greetings, Seri_bot. Your presence adds a touch of automation to our vibrant community. Embrace the connection and enjoy the shared experiences at the atelier. Warning: an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly. Great job on getting first, Party Popper.
Hello, good afternoon, or good evening to everybody. Hello, hello. I am in. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad. This week, I didn't even post a schedule on my Twitter or on my Discord. I just said, fuck it. I just said, you know what? Not today. Not today. I am just winging it this week. When I say wing it, I literally just mean just play MapleStory for the entire week. I don't care. That is literally what I'm doing. But hello everyone. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday so far. Saving up these Legion coins here. But yeah. So in case like if anybody keeps track of the schedules outside of Twitch, that's what happened. I just pretty much did not feel like posting a schedule. I was like, you know what? The schedule's already updated on Twitch. it's all here. I might as well just deal with it, so it's okay. Can I raise it? No, I cannot. Okay. Ooh, just making sure. Understandable. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Next week I'll be back on track. I don't know why, but like earlier this week I was just in that I don't want to do anything moment. I literally just became a vegetable for like the whole, like I still got work done. Obviously, bills still need to be paid. But anything outside of that, I was just like, man, I'm just gonna do nothing. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's all right. You know what? It's all right. Everybody, everybody has those weeks where you're just kind of like sitting there being like, man, I don't feel like doing anything for some reason. Me and vegetables now have everything in common, which is just sitting there doing nothing. That's pretty much what I did. That's pretty much what I did. So it's okay. Yeah, everything is mess, so we're just gonna do nothing. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And in my opinion, it's okay and it's perfectly normal to have those days. Because it's just like, man, because in the back of your mind, there's some things that you definitely have to take care of.
To keep things lively, ITWINTV. Embrace the spirit of jest and merriment in our interactions. Let laughter and camaraderie fill the air at the atelier. M.
You have those days? Yeah. Like, I don't know why. I guess it just happened like throughout the earlier part of this week where I was just like, you know what? I don't care anymore. Let me just finally just give in to my inner demons and be like, okay, fine. I'll activate lazy mode for just this week. And then I'll go back to my regularly scheduled, like, stupidity on the social medias. It was only really the social medias where I didn't do anything in. I'll be honest with you. So I did nothing on the Twitters. I didn't even post a schedule on both that and on Discord. I almost never talked to anybody on Discord either because I was just like, man, maybe I'm peopled out. So, but then I was like, but I still want to stream, so that's still gonna keep happening. So yeah. No, I need to log in. Forgot to do this, but no. Yeah, I know that feeling all too well.
Thank you for the head pat.
I absolutely know that feeling way too well. Thanks for the head pat. Hello. But yeah. But as I mentioned before, luckily the schedule, like the whole schedule thing is still updated on Twitch. So like at least there folks can actually see whether or not I'm streaming on here versus like on Discord or even Twitter. Because I know there's some folks who doesn't really, let me rephrase that. I know folks who will just who uses Discord but then mutes like all the servers they enter, because that's me. that's me. Who hears like has a bunch of servers that they've joined but muted almost every single one of them because you're like, I'm just here for like information dump and occasional talking to. Hello, same? Yeah. That's me. Black hair. I know the glove always like like it's really weird how the glove just transforms the hair, or at least like phases through things. I kind of like it. It's like a magic hand. But yeah, that's pretty much what I like. I join a bunch of Discord servers, but I really only use it if I need to find like specific information or the occasional, what I'm gonna say, the occasional nosiness. You know, I'll be like, oh, what is this person up to today, or what's going on over here? But I'm almost never active, and I ignore like almost every ping. So I am wholly unreliable when it comes to like any form of Discord pings. And it's, yeah. And it's muted. That's pretty much it. I have everything muted, unless like there are some Discord servers where I am modded for, but the only thing I will confess, it is also muted. It's just I pop in there a lot more frequently than normal, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing anything, let's just put it that way. I actually know somebody, genuinely, who will join Discord servers on purpose just for their emotes and or stickers. Just so they can use it everywhere. Which is like, you know what, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I do genuinely have those Discord servers actually that I would join just so I can use their emotes and their stickers. A lot of it, and a lot of the time I would, and I would use them so often. So often. Oh my gosh, I do. Okay. So small confession. Back in my day. I'm sorry, but when I first made my server, I didn't have dedicated ping. So what I would do is that I would ping not everyone. I don't at everybody. I would either use like at here or the members, like at artisans or at verified. Like I would do that in order for me to like announce like here's the new schedule, or here's a quick announcement. Until somebody told me, or somebody told me, and then I saw this post on Twitter. I forgot who it was. I'll be quite frank. Where they said, please, for the love of all that is Christ, use dedicated ping. Like if you use a bot, make sure you have the bot like announce with like use unique roles that people can join on their own, and then ping those roles. I mean, oh yeah, the grandmother's coming out. But yeah, so now at least my server, if you want to just hear exclusively, if you just want to ping, you want to get a ping about my schedules, now there's a schedule ping, there's an announcement ping, all that other stuff. So that way I won't be like just spamming everybody, because especially solidifies that I wanted that kind of service when I'm in a server where I love this person to the very core of my being. I adore this person. However, I hate the fact that they do daily pings.
The Medays linger longer.
About
TWINTV.
Just daily
Embrace
pings.
the ebb and flow of life's challenges. Remember,
And
even in the grey days, pockets of light can be found. Stay resilient and
what is he
seek
talking
moments
about?
of joy. M.
Anyways, daily pings, and at first they were at everyone pings. So the daily pings would be about like, hey, here's a quick announcement, or they're basically daily good morning pings to everybody. And I do not like getting pinged on the daily for a quick announcement of like, how's everyone doing? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, or whatever. You're like, thank you. Like, I don't like those. You can post a long thing, but there's no reason to let everyone know that the post is there. Like, make a good morning ping, if that makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. So I actually did a whole like. Actually, I still need to do it. I will confess, because I'm trying to do a whole revamp on my server, on my Discord server, so that way the pings will be more clean, and that way it will be easier to weed out the bots as well, especially the GFX bots. Oh, I can't call them bots anymore because it looks like they are being manned by people. They're just trying to get commissions, but in the most incorrect way. Let's just put it that way. Discord fonts? You have some? Ooh, yeah. Because only the only fonts thing I do is just do Discord formatting. That's literally all I do. I don't do anything like special. Hocus pocus, you are a Kaiser? I sure hope I am. If not, I'll be questioning what I've been maining for the last... How long Reboot's been out? How long has Reboot been out? I've been maining Kaiser since Reboot. Since the original conception of Reboot. You stupid bear. Alright. Oh, I do have a quick warning though. My internet's been kind of shaky. I've just received a text from my ISP provider that they're experiencing outages in my area. They're currently trying to fix it. My internet did die slightly before I have to stream. But luckily it came back up. It obviously came back up right before I had to click go live, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be a little volatile. So just letting you guys know, if I suddenly disappear, that's probably why. That's probably why. That bro, I feel like McDonald's internet is gonna be more reliable than mine at the moment. For some reason, this since July started, I can even pinpoint when. Since July 1st, the internet's been kind of like conking in and out of existence at random times. At first, the internet would die at like 3 in the morning. Don't ask why I'm up at 3 in the morning. And I'll be like, you know what, that's fine. It's 3 in the morning, it's not gonna affect me. Who cares? I'm not really doing anything on the interwebs anyways. Then it started getting earlier in the day, where it's like at 9 in the morning, and I was just like, well, I don't know why it's dead at 9 in the morning, but whatever. As long as I still can get stuff done, I don't care. Now it's happening at noon. I was just like, okay, all right. Now you're sneaking into times where everyone's on an internet. Like, what's going on here? What's going on? December 2nd? 2015. Oh my god, this Kaiser's old. Oh my god, this Kaiser's old.
Easy isn't always reliable. ITW.
Oh man, he's old.
While testing is crucial, remember the value of thoroughness and caution. Precision and attention to detail ensure lasting success. Strive for excellence in all endeavors. M.
I think, yeah, this boy's 8 years old. Because I know I made him, I think, in like January 2016 or something. So yeah, this character's 8 years old. And I haven't looked back in maining since. Oh man. Well, I guess when you find a character, or when you find a character you really like, you don't really have to change it out of it, huh? Sheesh. Oh, he's trying to talk to you. That's why. He's trying to talk to you, Win. His current job right now is trying to read chat and respond to whatever message is. That's what he's trying to do. So every 5 minutes, he will pick whoever's chatting and be like, ah, yes. Words. But it's okay. He won't be shilling for money yet. Maybe one day he will. Okay. Here's a MapleStory question. Has anybody actually won anything from the Gold Richie stuff? I know it's statistically possible to win anything from it, but it's so goddamn low that I don't think I've ever met anybody who actually won anything of importance from it. Because it's so silly in how to get the winning numbers. What I do is I literally just the only thing I do is I just submit a singular number, like a single digit number, and I just hope it works. That's probably not how that works, because everybody's gonna be thinking, oh yeah, maybe the number 9 is gonna be the winning number, but you never know. Sometimes the most obvious numbers tend to win. Because of that mentality of like, oh, everybody's gonna have like number 69 as their entry number. You can do it one or two ways. One, I think you can post the link just through the chat itself. It should be fine. Or two, if you want to take it, if you want to be like super safe or anything like that. Oh. Or if you want to be super safe, then you can like go on Discord and just send it to me. Okay. Cool, we both killed it. I don't have to be transformed in order to use my origin, but it gives me 10 extra seconds of being in my final form, so I might as well use it. It just helps. I mean, so you want me to join your Discord? You can if you want to. It really, all it is just you go ahead and just quote unquote join the Discord, send me a DM, and then leave. I literally do not care. I mean, I should be more in the... I should be more of a... Of like a, you know, those content creators, but like, join my Discord for like... My pet peeve when it comes to some things with other people's Discord is like, if you want... Like, for example, somebody has information of like a tutorial or just random information that you just happen to need, but they lock it behind Discord and joining their server. I hate that. I really hate that somebody would lock like in like actual important information by join my Discord if you want to learn how to, I don't know, fix your computer. It's like, why? Just tell me this now. Or like, here's the links to something something you were looking for, but you have to join my Discord. It's like, I don't.
Glad to hear that.
Discord's meant for
ITWINTV,
hangouts, not to lure people into the stay.
Ease the way through challenges. Remember, resilience and adaptability are key virtues in navigating life's twists and turns. Stay optimistic, M.
It's stupid. It really is. Like, I view my Discord as just... It's normally quiet because I'm not very active in it because I'm silly. But occasionally you will see people just sharing information about MapleStory or Pokemon or any other things, and I genuinely like it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those chill vibes. Oh, thank you. I see the link. Thank you. where it's like, oh, you want to see my stream schedule? Well, you can only exclusively see it on my Discord. It's like, no, that's not how that works. It's a place where you just want to hang out. But that's just a pet peeve of mine. That's really all it is. Like, I literally cannot control whoever decides to do that for their own Discord. In the end of the day, if it's working for them, why not, you know? Oh yeah, I have a mag bot. I should use it on my main. I was thinking of using it on a different character, but I was just like, I guess we'll just give my main all the experience anyway. He's 275. I'm not actively working on him right now, so he'll need all the help he can get. Ooh, my throat was super scratchy. Where's my gum? Gamer fonts and everything? Cool. Yeah, like I've mentioned before, I am thinking about doing like a little rework or revamp of the server, so I will definitely have to sit down and work on it one day. Just to make sure that I get everything working. And the fonts is definitely gonna make it much cooler, you know what I mean? So thank you, I appreciate it. My prepare pendant expired. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What am I missing? Oh, let me do some check-ins and everything. You know what I'm tempted to do? You know what I've been tempted to do? And this is very, very silly. I've been tempted to just grind out the Ute, or is it Ute or Yut? The mini game in MapleStory right now. The only reason why I'm tempted to grind it is because I want the outfit. But I hate the game. I really hate the game that they're making you play. It's... Yes, you can argue, oh, it's a skill issue, but I just don't like how long it takes, you know? And then, like, the first few, like when you just started, half the time, you and the opponent are going back and forth and sending units back. As long as you guys are, as long as we're rolling, like, 2 at a time. It's always like that. Like, oh, forward 2. Move up like a peas. Enemy, forward 2. They take yours, but they get to roll again. Forward 3. And this, it's like, it's the same thing over and over. It's just like... I hate those minigames. I'm not a huge fan of I'm not a huge fan of them. Man, I feel like I'm complaining a lot about things. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. My oldness is coming out. You know us old people must complain about everything. Kids nowadays and their iPads. Kids their days and their iPads. But you want to know something that really made me feel old, though? Oh my god. Okay. I'm pretty sure some of y'all know
Age does not define wisdom.
Pirate software.
Embrace the
Stares an old man, exactly.
Accumulated over time. Let your insights guide you.
The oldness
For true
is
wisdom
coming in.
transcends the boundaries of age.
But yeah. So I'm sure some of you heard of Pirate Software before. His shorts and everything just popped off big time. There was one short, but when they were doing a game demo, and they had their game demo with a mouse and keyboard, And they notice that some people they simply don't know how to play the game with the mouse and keyboards. They're like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. Let's put out controllers. And apparently, some of the younger folks don't even know how to use the controller, like, well. And so they ended up trying to touch the screen instead. Now, mind you, these are like kids, like youngins. And I'm just like, how do you not know how to use a controller at the very least and just assume every screen is a touch screen? Like I remember this old video of like a 3-year-old, maybe even a slightly older, maybe 5. A person or the parent gave the kid like a Game Boy Color. Okay. A Game Boy Color. Now mind you, the Game Boy Color is old. But the kid just immediately just ignored the buttons and just touched the screen. And I was like, damn. I was like, damn. The fact that the kid's first instinct was to touch the screen. It's like, man, I felt that. I reversed Benjamin buttoned when I felt that. I was like, oh, all right, I'm old now. Damn, you're making me old. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. To think all touchscreen. We are not in 2050 yet. I mean, but there's some folks who just assume, well, to be fair, there are some devices that have touchscreens but have no reason to be a touchscreen. Like, for example, the Nintendo Switch. For some reason, the screen is touchscreen. But name a game or name anything that utilizes the touchscreen. That's not like a third-party app, by the way. Like, almost none utilizes the touchscreen of the Switch. Like, there are some things where it's just like, why do you have to be a touchscreen? It doesn't have to be, but it is. Yeah, when I remember seeing that short, I was like, yep, I shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be surprised. Kids don't know, but very good old games. There are some, I have met a few who like heard of some old classic games. Like the biggest one, like the biggest classic game that a lot of people knows of, but they never really heard or really play was like Yoshi's Island. Like, of course they heard of Yoshi's Island, but they never played. Or let's not even go back that far. GoldenEye from the Nintendo 64. Now, I never played it personally, but I never had an N64. But there are those who just never heard of the game. And it's just like, dang, man. Imagine that you reach the point where, like, they'd never even heard of those old classic games before. Now, I understand not knowing the game because you didn't grow up with games in general and you're just stepping your foot into it, versus you call yourself a gamer. Here I am gatekeeping that term. That you call yourself a gamer, but you never heard any of those classic retro games before, or never even wanting to bother to try because the graphics are too bad or too outdated. And it's like, but you're missing out on, like, I feel like this is too far to say, or like it's too weird to say, but gaming history. You know what I mean? Call yourself the gamer, you need to know all games. Like, there are a lot of games that I personally don't know.
Future's touch screens,
but
like a distant echo. Prepare for the wonders
but don't restrict
and
yourself
ahead,
to just like specific
for the journey
things.
to 2050 is yet to come. Embrace the unknown with curiosity and readiness. M.
Alright, here's my boomer coming out. Here's my boomer coming out. And this is very boomery. If you call yourself a gamer, but the only games you play is on mobile, I don't really count that. That's all I have to say. If you call yourself a gamer, but you only play mobile games, I don't count it. Then you're just a person who just plays mobile games. And some people argue, well, what if you can't afford like a computer or a console? There's ways. There's ways. That's all I have to say. Like, if you can afford upgrading your phone every year to play or do the latest things, I'm pretty sure you can skip 1 year to afford a console. And not even an expensive one. You can even just get the Switch. The Switch is cheap. I will straight up say the Switch is cheap. Compared to the PS5 or the Xbox, yeah, you can 100% not buy a new phone or take a loan for the loan out for the phone and just save up for at least the Nintendo Switch. Then you can play the games on there. Then I don't give a shit if that's like the Nintendo Switch is all you have and that's all you play. That's fine. But like just mobile games, it's just like half the time the games literally play themselves. But like I said, this is me gatekeeping a little bit. I'm 100% gatekeeping and I'm not shy to admit that. I am not shy to admit that I will gatekeep on that. I can hear the phone users raging. Let them. Straight up let them. And of course there's gonna be some people who say, well, what if you play what if you play Genshin on the phone? I'll be honest with you, I cannot play games on the phone because I am an old person and I need like that tactile button feeling. You know what I mean? I need some kind of pushback to let me know, yes, I am pushing a button. I am actually I am inputting something. But just touching the screen doesn't do anything. And I feel like I'm just ordering something from McDonald's or like Jack in the Box or something. I'm not doing anything spectacular. Oh, hey, Fly. Thanks for the congratulations. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Better start whapping 10 hours a day? I'm not going to. Real talk, I don't care. Real talk, I don't care that Cal's catching up. I really don't care about whapping multiple times a day. I know it's a meme right now for some reason that people think that the 24-hour stream I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna whap all day. I'm not. Honestly, I've been taking a break from MapleStory for a little bit. I will confess, I have been taking a break from it. I think it's because it has nothing to do with like the game itself. It's because of me. I feel like every time I play the game, I have to keep up with everyone who has the capability of sitting down and playing this game endlessly. You know what I mean? I don't have the capability of doing that anymore. I mean, I could, but I have other things to do. Especially like, since I live on my own, who's gonna cook for me? No one. And I guess you can argue, oh, just order food. You still have to stop and order the food. You still have to clean the house. You still have bills to pay. You still have to do other things. Like, I wish I can go back to the days where I can literally spend 12 hours a day just playing video games. I can't anymore. I actually cannot. Especially since I'm in the talks with some other folks too. It's just like there's always just something to do. I really wish I could though. You're doing 24-hour one? Yeah.
Agreeing
the
with
24-hour
is a step towards growth.
The 24-hour stream is gonna happen like in the end of the month. I haven't released a specific day though. The reason why is because I'm trying to make sure that it lines up with some things, just to make sure, just to ensure that everything goes smoothly. But a 24-hour stream is happening. Just it just really depends on like when that's happening, if that makes sense. But the end of July is like a guarantee is when it's gonna happen. Adult responsibilities. That's pretty much it. It's just adult responsibilities. If I still lived with my parents and they didn't give a shit, and they didn't care when I lived with them, and even if I was just going to school and or work, they didn't care that I spent all day playing video games because they already knew who I was and what I did. They're like, whatever. But now by myself, I ain't got nobody. If I don't clean this house, no one would. No one helps. So I have to. No one's gonna help. No one's gonna feed my dog. She can't even because she doesn't know how to go out and buy her own food. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, there's some other things that I gotta do. Sons of Force 2. I don't even have the game. I don't even own the game. And not only that, I just have other interests in playing other games too. I'll be honest with you. Like, that's another thing too. Like, I've been taking a small break from MapleStory. Yeah, I'm playing MapleStory all week. But I feel like the only time I really sit down and play the game is when I'm streaming it. Because outside of stream, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 and Elden Ring. I've just been playing those two because I'm like, you know what? You know what? It's been a while since I played these. Let me go ahead and do this. And you know what? I will confess, it's been a nice palate cleanser. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very nice palate cleanser. Now, before anyone asks, well, why don't you stream, like, Final Fantasy 14 or even Elden Ring? The reason why I haven't been streaming Elden Ring is because my computer just suffers when I both stream and play it at the same time. I feel bad. I feel bad for this poor thing. Like, it can handle it off stream very, very easily, but when it comes to, like... on-stream stuff, I don't know, man. That processing power takes so much. And then 14, it's just a personal game for me, so I might as well just not worry about it too much, is basically how I see it. Oh, whoops. Oh, I do have MVPs on this character that I need to use. Okay. Man, these flames on the flames on some of these are terrible. It's a good thing I'm still getting black flames. It was a very small amount of upgrade, or yeah. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. That's okay. Do I not have any more black flames? Or I've been using them? Yeah, I've been using them all on my Kaisers slowly but surely. You know what? That's fair. He kind of needs it a little more. Since you only have a phone at the moment, you've been playing some Snowbreak or just Brown Dust to pass the time, since the mangas I read are usually kind of slow release because summer vacations, I've been playing those. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, and that's the only downside about
a true test of endurance and dedication.
About that.
ITWINTV. Remember to balance your gaming adventures with moments of rest and self-care.
Oh,
Embrace the challenges, but also cherish the moments of relaxation.
Like, a lot of the mangas that I read, man, they really are a slow release. But you know what? That's okay. It's honestly to be expected. Good. Slowly but surely. Alright. Let's go ahead and now do the dailies on this guy right here.
Thank you for the head pat.
Hey, Angel. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Burp. just still feel a little guilty over me being lazy, and not posting my schedule on like Discord or anything. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm here for I'm here for a chill time. Also, I forgot to transfer or to grab my pets. I transfer them. I do remember that. But grabbing them from the cash shop was something that I did not do. Aw. Well, I already knew that anyways. The Go West box is gone now. Man, there was some good stuff in there, but I did not want to spend any more money on it. I really did not. You did jobs that go far from the main point. I'm starting to notice that too. There are some manga. I don't know if it's like on purpose or something. But I have noticed that if the longer they last, just more off kilter they become, and it's just kind of like it's literally the cause of like now it's just like, where are we going with this? What's happening? Why is any of this happening now? You know, it's like that kind of thing. Isn't it fucked that he only made the Maribel sets available for only a week? Wait, what? Did they? And you said, oh. See, I didn't even notice that. It is kind of fucked, I will be honest with you, but that's how they make their money. And unfortunately... Oh, this set actually looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Look at this one. You ever played MapleStory 2? Yeah, I did. I genuinely liked MapleStory 2. That was fun. That was one of my favorites. But we all know the story of what happened to it. Oh, this is cute. Alright, to be fair, this style box is actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. It was a Miobel set. People have 9 months to get in KMS. She might only get him for a week. Oof. And yet they want, well, GMSP, well, I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't like it either. I'll be honest with you. It is kind of fucked. I thought the Go West box is gonna last a little longer, but oh well. Hopefully people got what they wanted, and if not, It's gonna roll back anyways. Luckily, they do recycle. They do cycle out. What you call it? They do cycle out sets every once in a while. So even though you may think that it's all gone, it'll come back. It'll definitely come back. Hey, Sneaky, how you doing, by the way? Oh, you know what I forgot is to do, yeah, I need to do the Dark Tree weekly. Oh, well, let me do Arcane Wither. Arcane River stuff. I need to do those. I kind of forgot about them, Lamau.
Focusing on the main point is crucial. ITWINTV. Sometimes, letting go of distractions can lead to a more streamlined experience. Stay determined in your pursuits and keep the main goal in sight. M.
Oh, is the set a one and done thing? Oh, that's unfortunate then. Damn. And how do they expect... Well, I was gonna say, how do they expect people to spend money? Because I noticed Nexon complains that GMS doesn't spend as much money as KMS, which is true. So they're trying to time gate stuff to force us to spend more money because of the massive limited time. But I'm like, this is not how that works, though. That's a feigning limited limitations is not how it works. But whatever, what do I know? I bought a box and that was it. Wish Owl had cool glasses. That would be epic. Maybe. I am trying to cut down on the redeems a little bit because I go through what redeems are popular and which ones aren't, and just slowly either rework the redeems or just simply eliminate those that are just not popular enough. So let's see. It really all depends on how on how it goes. I'm glad the spin is actually popular though.
NANI?!
Oh, I have way more than enough Erta. Oops. Me.
Welcome back.
Aardwolf, thank you for the
Your loyalty
resub.
shines like a guiding light. Embrace the camaraderie within the atelier,
Oh my gosh,
where
why is it all
friendships
spawned here?
blossom like the petals of a flower. M.
How you doing, Aardwolf? Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. Just have that Lego ham over there. Games hate me. I'm that guy who finds a look and has it forever. I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of the same way. Ever since I got that that hairstyle on my Kaiser, I just haven't really looked back. Let's just put it that way. And then the outfits I would change occasionally, but when it comes to hair and I'm talking about MapleStory specifically, but once I have the hair and the face down, I'm like, all right, this is good enough, and just never looked back. Did you miss the owl taking over? You did. The owl takeover was, I think, last week or the week before, unfortunately. Sorry, Aardwolf. Sorry, buddy. You missed it. Gacha games are gonna be the end of you? Why? Is it because they keep releasing... Is it because they keep releasing units and you want almost every single one of them? I was like that for a while for Star Rail. I haven't played Star Rail in a bit though. That and Wuthering Waves. I used to play those two quite often, but now I'm just kind of like, I won't bother. I won't bother right now. I already play a gacha game known as MapleStory. I don't need another one. You were in the hospital again? Oh no. I hope you're feeling better though, Ardwolf. I sincerely hope you're feeling better. Hopefully you're having an easy recovery. If not, I feel so bad. I love some fashion in games, but not like get all the things, but make different outfits for different moods. No, fashion is always like the end game for a lot of games. Like that's why there's such thing called as fashion souls, fashion story, or like MapleStory. And RuneScape is literally fashionscape. You know, Final Fantasy 14, the end game is literally just the glam, like what kind of glam you can get. Like that's completely understandable. When it comes to that, I especially in 14, good lord, like I have a lot. I have a lot of outfits for my character, but on my character, ever since I'm talking about 14 by the way, to put in perspective. In 14, ever since the Aura came out, I turned my Catboy into an Aura guy, and I never looked back. Occasionally I'll have like an inkling to be like, oh man, what if I made like a male Vieira or something? But then I looked at my character and I'm like, nah, I'm happy the way he is, and he's just been that way since Heaven's Word, and I've just never really looked back. I'll probably occasionally get like one of those glams from the shop. But other than that, it's just kind of like they give you a lot of options in game. If you're creative, you can be pretty stylish. Have you seen the new Harath gals? They're so pretty. I have. You kind of have no choice but to see them everywhere. One, the main character of the expansion is a female Hrothgar, and then two, there's so many of them running around now. There's so many of them. Hey, welcome, Bella. But yeah, the female Hrothgars, they're everywhere. But you want to know the silliest take I've ever heard about the female Hrothgars in Final Fantasy 14? This is the silliest
for that summer costume unit.
This is the silliest take I've ever heard.
INTV. Persistence often leads to success, so don't lose hope. You'll conquer that challenge with determination.
Hold on. Okay. The silliest take I heard about the Hrothgars is that this person didn't like the new female Hrothgars because they said, and I quote, "They're just male Hrothgars who are just standing up straight." And I'm sitting here like, yes, because that's exactly how female versions of races or species do be like that. Like, what did they expect the female Hrothgars to look like? Literally Miqo'te, but with more fur? Like, if you want a cute cat girl, we already have the Miqo'te. The female Hrothgars are literally cat. I call the Miqo'te cat girls. I call the female Hrothgars cat women. It's as simple as that.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh man, Tootsie Rolls. I don't mind Tootsie Roll. No, the ad break. All right, I'll continue my I'll continue my talk in like 3 minutes. But that's fair. But imagine getting ads. Imagine not subscribing. I'm kidding. Imagine not using, hold on. They raised up. I forgot. They raised up the price of subs. Now it's $1 more. So instead of $4.99, now it's $5.99. But at least I get more money back from it. Ooh, cough turbo cough. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much either turbo or sub. Either way, the streamer wins. Ah, win is a very suggestive term when it comes to turbo, because we still get AdSense, but the amount of money we make from ads is so minuscule that it doesn't actually matter. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. But anyways, for a quick rant about ads, I will be very transparent. As someone for my size, with the amount of viewers I get, I make almost nothing when it comes to ad revenue. Like, I get some, but it's not enough to really make a living off of it. So I always find it funny how there are content creators out there who's about the same size as me, complaining that they can't pay their bills because people are blocking ads or anything. And I'm just sitting here like, how are you making money through ads exclusively? Because they mentioned that they don't have that many subs, and I'm like, okay, so we're in the same boat. How are you making enough to pay bills? Unless their bills are literally like $10 or something, like there's no way to live off of how much we make off of ads. I don't know. I really don't know. And of course, I'm not gonna ask them any details because that's kind of private. You know what I mean? That's private information. They don't have to give out any information. But I'm sitting here like I'm very confused. And how are you making a living off of ad revenue alone? But there is an exploit. Kind of. It's not really an exploit. Where you can log into a separate account that's not subbed or anything and just have like VODs from Twitch play in the background forever, essentially. Like if you have like an old tablet or an old computer and you don't mind just having something play in the background forever, it can be even muted too. Like don't worry about sound lane. You can have somebody's stream play in the background and still get ad revenue that way, apparently. It's like the most legal, cheaty way to do it. Where did it go? Did it? Are you kidding me? Why did you go down here? I was up there. Ah, that was annoying. Playing the system? Nah, man. I don't have any extra electronics to play my VODs back virtually eternally. I don't have any like that. That way you can You know, Angel, there is such thing as uBlock Origin.
The pursuit of perfection is admirable. Bella666 said. Embrace the journey of continuous improvement, for excellence is found in the commitment to continually strive for betterment. M.
Okay, so I will shield this specifically. uBlock Origin is a very, very good ad blocker. And before you're like, I don't trust it. Why? You're literally preventing yourself from using one of the best ad blockers out there. It doesn't even ask for permission. It doesn't do, like, it's so much better than the older ad blockers, because it doesn't take up any form of like RAM or anything like that. It just, oh my god, push the button to pick up stuff, you dummy. And before you're like, well, I still want to I still want to support some content creators. I don't want to block all ads. Trust me. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, I know I'm going to get my ass canceled on Twitter or something, because there's so many people who are against ad blockers for some reason. I'm of the boat. It's just like, if you rely solely on ads to make money, then you need to expand outside of your business. You need to expand outside whatever. Get up here. Good lord, outside the business. That was very silly. I don't know why I couldn't just climb up there. Anyways. You have yours and it's still blocked. It really depends too on like some settings though, especially with uBlock Origin. But as the only revenue, I agree. I find it weird, or not weird, more like naive, that people use Twitch and or YouTube as just their only way to make money without having like a hidden business on the side or something to expand beyond that, because you can't rely on YouTube and or Twitch forever for money. You just simply can't. I don't care how big of a content creator you have, you need to have something outside of that to ensure that once you either get burnt out or too old for that shit, you can do something else. Like, you have money in your pocket. You're still having money in your pocket. But whether that's like opening a like a proper business, investing, all that other stuff, that's up to them. But like, don't just solely rely on making money off of ad revenue alone to pay for things, because I feel that that's a little naive. Because yes, YouTubers and streamers can make a lot of money if you make it big. Oh, I'm not denying that. 100%. But it's not a forever thing, you know? It's definitely not a forever thing. And it's definitely not something that people should just solely rely on. Bella, I'm having a conversation here. I'm having a discussion, and you bully? See, people like you is the reason why people like me can't have a talk. I'm kidding. Oh, whoops. I saw pink and I just assumed this was the correct thing. My bad. It's okay, Nut. It's okay. You'll have your chance to re-bully the owl. You'll have a chance. I'm actually legitimately figuring out a way to have him be corporeal, I guess is a good word to say it. Because if you fling things at him, he just phases through things. Unless he becomes his own model. Then you can yeet him whenever you want. That is legitimately something I'm trying to figure out. Because bullying him, it's funny.
Affirmative responses often hold power in their simplicity. Saying yes can signify agreement, acceptance, or understanding.
Ooh, that lag.
Embrace the clarity that comes with straightforward affirmations. M.
To me, it's like people like Mr. Beast or PewDiePie, those who spent years, but like where I see, oh, full-time YouTuber, full YouTuber, I'm like, what if the platform dies? Yeah, pretty much. And like, what's a good example? I'm gonna use, because I want to use like a popular VTuber as an example. So I'm gonna throw out a name. Don't mean anything from it. This is just an example name. Let's use, you know what? Fuck it. Let's use Iron Mouse as an example. I know nothing of her, so don't quote me. This is all examples. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean nothing by it. I have to say it because some people will probably take what I say literally. So we all know that Iron Mouse is a full-time VTuber, and she makes pretty decent amount of money being a VTuber. But what if one day Twitch and or YouTube explodes? Something happens and no like some weird thing happened and now they're no longer viable. What is she gonna do for money? Because no one knows if she has anything outside of VTubing. Because we all know that the only thing she does is make her own music, which is great, and buy a shit ton of models. Unfortunately, now that, like I said, this is also a bad example because she is unfortunately ill and she cannot physically get out of bed. But I'm just throwing a name out there. I'm just using it as an example. What can she do outside of just streaming? Like, hopefully there is some kind of business out there, but everybody needs some form of failsafe in case something explodes. And even then, like, sure, you can do podcasts. Yeah, sure, you can do podcasts, but there's only so much that podcasts can probably do. Not dead? Yeah, that's dead. You didn't even know that Iron Mouse was bedsick, to be honest? Oh yeah, like I said, she to be fair, she was kind of like a bad example, but because she's like the most popular VTuber, I just used her name. But she's chronically ill to the point where she's literally bedridden. She cannot really get out of bed. The only time she can is when she tries to go to the bathroom and she has to use a walker, and even then she struggles to do that. So yeah, like, she's a bad example, but it's just a general thing. It's just like, what if something would happen? Hopefully she has something outside of just content creation to make money off of. But, who knows? I mean, to be fair, like, the beauty of VTubing, you don't really have to worry about you don't really have to worry about looking young forever or maintaining some kind of look. Your model doesn't really age with you. You can eternally look like you're an anime protagonist forever. So that's like the only advantage when it comes to VTubing versus like PewDiePie or Markiplier or Tom Scott or anything. Eventually, they are gonna be tired. They are gonna be retiring for whatever reason. Like, for example, MatPat finally technically retired from YouTube. Dude started a family and everything through YouTube. He made a successful career. luckily, he was smart enough to, even though his money is still coming from YouTube, he sold it to a company. So now the channels are virtually self-sustainable without his constant input on things anymore. I mean, that's one way to constantly make money off of YouTube. Just make sure that the channel is self-sustainable to the point where you are just the founder of it now. Like, he doesn't really have to do anything anymore.
Kind words hold warmth in their embrace. Bella666 said, "Remember, being unique is a gift, not a burden. Embrace your authenticity and let your light shine bright in the atelier." M.
Imagine Mr. Beast if it's to politics. God. Here's a not really a hot take. This is like the most cold. This is such a cold take that you'll probably freeze to death. This is why I'm super against influencers being political. Especially if their political take is really fucking bad. Now, before you guys are like, well, what's bad for you? We're doing that. And open this whole can of worms. Bro, there are some people who... there are some takes out there where it's just like... Even, there are some people who just are not supposed to be into politics because they're simply stupid. I'm gonna put that straight up right there. Imagine... What's the current bad YouTuber right now? Oh man, I failed. Best Brojack? Nope, never heard of them. I try to avoid political influencers, I'm not gonna lie. Because like, unfortunately, when it comes to people like them, of course, their audience, they're just gonna listen to what their favorite influencer is gonna say. They're not really gonna think for themselves or make their own opinion. They're literally gonna be like, well, if, I'm just gonna use Moist Critical. I'm just gonna use Charlie. If Charlie says that this is good for the country, then I believe so. And it's like, you should really think for yourself, though. Like, what if, for example, Charlie said, every political matter in the world will be decided upon Magic the Gathering duels. That's gonna be kind of silly. That's gonna be kind of like, wait a minute, that's not good. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of like the worst thing ever. Gonna be honest, Moist only gives his opinion on like my word is law. No. Like, yeah, like, I'm just saying, even though he just voices his opinion, there are those who follow his word like it's from Jesus himself. You know what I mean? Like, even though Charlie will always say this is just my opinion, he will always state his opinion and never say that they're fact. People will say or interpret what he says as fact no matter what. You can put as many disclaimers you want, but it also depends on the person to follow the disclaimers. It's like I can tell you guys to not be an asshole. You guys, in the end of the day, as far as I know, I hope you're all adults. As far as I know, you guys are all adults. And you can make your own decisions on whether or not you're being an asshole or not. I can just tell you not to be, but whether you listen to me or not is up to you. It's completely, I literally cannot control anybody. Not gonna lie, I'll pay to watch Charlie hold a senator hearing. And to be fair, anything will be better than whatever the hell kind of... whatever we got when it comes to the debate. All I ask for our presidents is to be under the age of 70, please. Why is the two people why are the two people who are running for president eligible for AARP and senior citizen discounts? Like, that's all I'm saying. I don't care what side of the political spectrum you are. Even you, like, everybody has to admit that is kind of embarrassing that that supposedly our nation leaders are nowhere near the generation that they're supposed to be to know
The tube senators
current
hold
affairs,
significant
but
influence
whatever.
in the virtual world. Their words and actions shape the digital landscape, guiding and entertaining countless viewers. Respect their power, for they hold the keys to virtual realms.
But that's just my thing. That is literally my thing. Matt, do you want me to legitimately mute the bird? The fact that you always concentrate on him every time he speaks makes me think that maybe you genuinely do not like him. And I could mute him if you want. Because every time he literally opens his little mouth, you always have to point out that he's speaking. And I'm just like, all right, dude, does it actually? Does he actually bother you? I say far away from political conversation, it never ends well. It never ends well. It honestly never ends well. Which is why I'm being vague about what I'm saying. I also don't care about politics. I really don't. I'm very bad at keeping up with politics. Because for a brief moment, I wanted to see, okay, what's going on in the political world? Immediately got overwhelmed and just nothing but like backlash from whatever side, and I'm just like, all right, I'm done. I'm like, all right, that's enough for me. Like, because all I wanted to know was like people's opinions on like the political candidates from like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, and the amount of mudslinging. I'm just like, all right, I think I'm done. I'm like, all right, I think I'm done. And that was it. Like, dude, the mudslinging between politicians is so bad. They're even worse than YouTube beef. It made the beauty like the YouTuber beauty community look sane compared to like the mudslinging between politicians. I'm just like, holy shit. How do you guys function? It was so bad. So that's why I'm like, nah, man, I think I'll go back to just watching random bullshit, like how to make foods. I enjoy watching food videos because then I'll try to learn how to make it myself. Mess up horribly, be sad, but I'll still eat it because in the end of the day, it's still kind of tasty. That's what I do on YouTube. That's what I do. You hold grudges? Okay, that's fair enough, Nut. You may continue. It's just an AI owl anyways. It's not like his feelings can ever get hurt. Politics just our diss track, honestly. Imagine. Oh my god, imagine the diss tracks. The amount of is gonna be worse than, oh my god, it's gonna be worse than any rapper doing diss tracks to each other, or any YouTuber beef, or even VTuber beef. Oh my goodness. Imagine the two parties make NFTs. Oh my god. I feel bad for anybody, but I also won't at the same time, who fell for the whole NFT thing. Like, there were, like, in my opinion, that idea was already silly enough as it is. And there were so many people who fell for it. Like, so many people that fell for it. And it's like, why? How can you find value in a JPEG? Or sorry, a PNG. Let's at least put them in a higher quality image. I don't know, man. I don't know. Imagine spending hundreds of thousands on dollars on a PNG. Can't be me. At least have it at least be a VTuber model. Then at least it will be a little more worth it because there was actually effort put into it rather than just literally a still image of like an ugly drawing.
For the soul. ITWINTV. Enjoy your time diving back into the world of comedy shows. Let the jokes and humor lift your spirits and brighten your days. M.
Infernal takes going off the rails today. Are they actually infernal takes though? All I am is making fun of just making fun of two old men and fucking NFTs. Unless we do have NFT bros here, then oops, I guess. You can trademark Inferno take, not hot take. That's fair enough. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So what's happening here? Oh, there you go. What a silly little goober. There you go. Anyways. Alright. Let's continue on with the dailies here. My Kane is almost there. I'm super happy that I'm almost done with him. I say almost done, but I need to gear this guy up. Merchandising! Heck yeah! You love the whole monkey NFT Nazi rabbit hole? Oh my god. What the fuck were those monkeys called? Ugly monkeys? Bored apes? I think it was bored ape. Something like that. Oh my god. Like, that is so bad, by the way. That is... yeah. They look so bad. You mentioned Charlie playing MTG. Have you played? I do play Magic the Gathering, by the way. I play only Commander, though. I don't play Standard anymore because I'm a filthy casual. And Commander is fun, especially since I have other people to play with. But that's just me. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon TCG as well, but card games are expensive. Card games are very expensive. Very, very expensive. So I had to choose between the three and which one I should just play and collect. The other two will be like abandoned, essentially. And Magic won. How did I determine which one will win? It's simple. The amount of people I know who actually plays the other games. So if I had a bigger friend group who played Yu-Gi-Oh, I would still be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Same thing with Pokemon, same thing with Magic. It's just Magic or Commander won that round because I know more people who plays Magic versus Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Filthy casual, too cheap to play $20 of land that rotate out. Too cheap to pay the $20 of land that rotate out. 100% that. I'm also and I'm also filthy casual too, because I basically play like what it's called, like uh like kitchen table games, meaning that even some of my friends that we play with, we even use proxies for some very expensive cards. So like, for example, this is probably gonna go over a lot of y'all's heads, but like, for example, there's a card called Avicen. That card is like $80-$90. And we've all agreed that if you want to make a deck and you want to add Avicen to that deck, go ahead and proxy. None of us is gonna bat an eye for using a proxy for a $90 card. Might as well spend 30 cents on a card than $90. Archangel Avicen, yep. That's the one. Of course, there are some cards that we just simply say don't bother, like, at all. Like for example, like the beta cards. Like Black Lotus, for example. If you don't have it, don't proxy it. Because there are some like really OP cards that we're like, okay, don't bother, because that's cheating now.
Goat, Edison, and Tengu Plants continues to captivate players worldwide. Embrace the beloved strategies of these popular formats for a truly enchanting gameplay experience.
Got a tabletop simulator? I do, actually. I actually do. Can you play card games through those? I haven't downloaded Tabletop Simulator in ages, so I don't remember if you can do anything with those. Oh crap, I forgot to turn in the rest of the tries to Morris and Esfera. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh. I know on I could play Master Duel, because that's a good way to play Yu-Gi-Oh without really like paying too much money on it. But the thing is, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in so long that I feel like I have to relearn the game again, you know? Whereas Pokemon, it's kind of like the same thing. It's been a while since I played Pokemon games, or played the Pokemon TCG. That if I go back to playing it, I might as well just start anew. Because it's been a while since I've played. Magic literally became like the one card game that I decided to just play. Oh, you know one card game? Okay, so my friend's wife, she's a Disney adult, so she was really into Lorcana that came out. And they taught us how to they taught me and some of my friends to play Lorcana. And I was just like, man, I cannot play. It was okay, but in my opinion, it was way too simple of a game. I am not gonna lie, it felt way too simple of a game to play, because I was just like, you can't counter certain abilities. You can't stop things from happening. You really just have to sit there and take whatever's happening to you. And I felt that was kind of boring. I am not gonna lie, I felt it was kind of boring. But Lorcana is a Disney card game, so I'm like, you know what? It's meant for kids. It's literally meant for kids. Like, it's actually meant for, like, the littlest of tykes. I don't even know if anybody calls kids tykes anymore. To play. So it's very easy to learn. And it's really not that much strategy to it other than score the highest points and hope it works. Now, mind you, I'm the most unga bunga of Magic players, though. Like, my favorite colors to use is red and white, which is literally just smash the colors. But like, even I was just like, all right, this is a little too simple for me. But you know what? everyone has their own favorite little game, so I can't say too much. As long as they enjoy it, I don't really care. Everyone has their favorite card games, their favorite niches, so like, who am I to judge, you know what I mean? I play bloody MapleStory. Play MapleStory. You can make like a deck or two for Master Duel when you start. It will be hard to make more, but not a bad way to spend some time. Wait, really? Okay. So I have a genuine question about Master Duel. Does it give you like a starter deck when you first start the game? Because I've been planning to just have it in general just so I can play. Because I've been wanting this sounds very silly, but I've been wanting to play a card game on the go. And unfortunately, like MTG Arena doesn't support Commander. At least as far as I know, it doesn't really support Commander. It only supports the standard format. And I have nothing against the standard format. It's just like I prefer Commander. It's just simple as that. So I've been thinking of like going into Master Duel or something just so I could get my butt kicked by those who win on turn 1 or 2. But it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. The starters are trash, but the story mode helps you earn some cards and gems to buy cards. Can you? Okay. Here's another silly question.
Like
then. Is the game free to play?
Unavailable in MTG Arena.
Because if it's free to play, kind of like Hearthstone. If anybody remembers that.
Distinct features
Wait, hold on.
For an enriched gaming experience.
Does Hearthstone still exist? Is Hearthstone still a thing? It's been a while since I even mentioned Hearthstone. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. Because I know Blizzard's cycling out a bunch of things that I don't know. Like, I know Wizards of the Storm, goddammit. Heroes of the Storm is not a thing anymore. That I do, as far as I know, I do know it's not a thing anymore. They removed that ages ago. You can make any mid-cost deck from a few hours of playing. Oh, really? Master Duel's the truest free-to-play of the other TCG simulators. You've been playing Hearthstone because of Battleground. The main game's complete shit. Okay. See, that's what I've been hearing too. That like Hearthstone kind of like fell off for a while, apparently. Which sucks, because I genuinely liked playing Hearthstone way back in the day. But I stopped playing it only because I played other games. I played other TCGs that is real, and I was like, oh, I'll continue on my way. You could stream Master Duel and get a few decent decks when you're done. Really? That's actually pretty impressive. Well, that's actually pretty cool too. So since it's like a really good, because I always hear like a bunch of compliments that in Master Duel, like a lot of people they almost never spent any money on the game because they a lot of them said like they never felt like the need to. Hey Gala, how you doing? Sorry, I was about to call you Gaia. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Bap. I mean, if you want to be, you know, Gaia, then who am I to judge? I'm kidding, though. Words are hard to say, okay? It's hard to read sometimes. Sometimes you just say words and words happen. What's your primary deck then? Man. Oh man, but I do know this. If I do want to play Master Duel, I definitely have to look up like real, how I'm gonna call real decks, real strategies in order for me to figure out what I would like or what I won't like, because I don't remember like half of them anymore. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Serena. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Take care. I hope you're having a good, peaceful day, too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hard meta nowadays? Really? You know, it's kind of like most games. There's always a meta, and it's up to you to either what do you call it? Conform to the meta, or be like anti-meta to the point where like you will find a way to go against it, kind of thing. Knowing my dumbass, I'll probably go with the meta just to even figure out what the hell is happening. Knowing myself, that's probably what I'll need to do, because in case you want to know how long it's been since I played Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the last time I played was like around 2016 or something. It's been a while, and I know the meta has changed since then. I 100% know that. And the last time I played Pokemon was 2018. So it's been a hot minute since I played any other card games than Magic.
Adaptability is key in facing meta decks despite their workarounds.
Meta.
Keep experimenting and strategizing, for every challenge presents an opportunity to innovate and outwit your opponents. M.
Is it a different Backseat and Max C is legal? I don't even know what any of that means. These are cards. Those are cards I have no idea. And then again, I haven't even memorized most of the Magic cards anyways. Good lord. I respect those who can memorize most of the cards. I cannot. But luckily, I am not shy to ask, what'd that do? Every time somebody plays a card. Like if somebody plays, what's that card called? Voja. And I'm like, oh, what'd that do? And it literally just says, oh, you dead. I'm like, oh. Yay. Or like every time somebody plays like their commander, and I'm like, oh, what'd they do? And it's like in one of the infamous ones is Atraxa. Praetor's voice. Like, oh, I guess I'm dead now. Oh man. Is there a Yu-Gi-Oh episode where someone just plays a meta deck against the protagonist? I don't even know. I wanted to say, does the anime even follow the rules of the card game anymore? But I think they fixed that in like season 2 or 3, where the anime finally followed the actual rules of the game. Because everybody remembers Kaiba summoning just 3 blue eyes white dragons out of fucking nowhere, and then people are just like, wait, what? I think everybody remembers that first episode. We talking MTG? We're like talking about card games in general, to be honest. So if you have a favorite card game that's not the big 3 is how I'm gonna call them, which is Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic the Gathering, feel free to just chime on in. Or if you want to talk about any of those three, knock yourself out too. It's literally up to you. It's a free-for-all when it comes to card games in general. You will always show the Digimon TCG? Hey, that's fair enough. Wait, what? Wait, what? The yeet sound effect went off, but I didn't move. Oh well. I don't know what happened there. The yeet sound effect went off, but I didn't move. What happened? That was so weird. Hold on, let me test that real quick. That is, huh. Oh, it did get broken. Oh, that's so funny. That is actually funny. There you go. There you go. It's been fixed. There you go. There you go. That was so funny how that didn't work out. But there you go. There you go. I yeeted for you, Corey. So it's back to normal. You're welcome. That was so funny.
You're welcome, Corey. Celebrate your achievements, big or small. Embrace the feeling of accomplishment, for it fuels further success. Your dedication and effort have led you to this moment of pride. M.
On Master Duel? Oh my god. You know what? Maybe one day. Maybe even later today. Who knows? I might. I just. Well, I have to actually download the game. Never mind. I was like, maybe I'll just stream like me playing Master Duel for the first time and learning the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh. Because I'm basically gonna say this. I am new to Yu-Gi-Oh. It's been so long since I played the TCG. I have no idea what anything does anymore. So I'm like, why not? Why not? You know, I used to play the digital version of the Pokemon TCG as well, but bro, that was annoying to get through because apparently, I don't know, I did not like it. Like, I felt like I couldn't get any cards for the digital or the Pokemon game unless I bought the physical cards, and it's kind of like, well, I might as well just play this IRL then, you know? And my whole point is just to grind out cards so I don't have to pay for them. Isn't the Yu-Gi-Oh anime still going? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. Last I remember seeing, there was a series called Zexal. Something, or I think that's how you pronounce it, going on. I don't know how long ago that was. I remember watching a video on the evolution of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. And that was like several months ago. and that was a long time ago. So I have no idea if that's even relevant anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh Rush? heard Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush is trying to introduce a new format to the game, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, apparently they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! in not a completely different format, but a different format enough that even some Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are like genuinely interested that there's a new way to play their favorite card game. Motorcycles, yeah, card games on motorcycles. Heck yeah. Rush is a completely different format. They're still testing it in OCG. Oh, okay. So right now the format is just like a Yu-Gi-Oh, or it's just an anime exclusive thing then. So it's not IRL yet. Ooh, interesting. I mean, hopefully it either way, hopefully something changes in the TCG. I hear a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh veterans, how I'm gonna call them, Yu-Gi-Oh veterans who complain that the format can get kind of stale. And I also heard that some of them are complaining that their mascot is still Yugi and Kaiba after all these years, and they haven't really been in the anime or relevant in such a long time. and I'm sitting here like, well, that's what happens when you launch an anime and a successful TCG at around the same time. People are gonna remember like season 1 through 3, or however long those two were relevant, and just forget about the rest. Dark Magician and Blue Eyes still getting cards printed like every other month. Yeah, like I've seen from the card shops that I've went to, that I've go to, that's still like the one weird complaint that I've hear from some of them. It's just like, man, why is always the reprints of Kaiba and Yugi's decks, or why is it always Kaiba and Yugi, or why is it always Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician?
Growth and understanding. Respect for diverse perspectives enriches discussions and fosters a collaborative environment.
Like, they're always saying that. Why is it always the Dark Magician? Why is it always the Blue Eyes White Dragon? Why is it always Yugi? Why is it always Kaiba? And I'm sitting here like, I don't even know who this kid is. It looks like his hair is supposed to be representing fire. And what the fuck is a Zexal? Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, what's a Zexal? The only other Yu-Gi-Oh anime I remember vaguely watching was Card Games on Motorcycles, and that's about it. And that was a long ass time ago. I didn't even know they expanded way beyond that. Yu-Gi-Oh veterans, every time a new set comes out, Yu-Gi-Oh is dead. I feel like that's like a lot of people in TCGs. Though, the one thing I will compliment other card games, that there is such thing as MSRP in those card games, whereas Magic technically, officially, doesn't have an MSRP. So, if you want to buy like a commander deck, the price can wildly vary from over $100 to like $70, maybe even $60 if you're really lucky. But it all depends on the cards that are in the deck, and that will determine how much they are. And even then, it's an inflated price, because that just depends on how much Wizards of the Coast themselves think how much the card is gonna be. That is the one complaint I have about Magic, is that there's no set price. A card can come out and immediately be just $60, and it's like, why is it already expensive when it just came out? Oh, because it does this. Okay. I mean, it is strong, but that doesn't mean it's like immediately $60 worthy. And then the price will go down or go up depending on how strong it actually is and how much use it actually got. It's the one thing I have to complain about Magic. It's so silly. For the pre-context, for all the cards. For all the cards, actually. Even for the booster packs, or draft boosters, or whatever the fuck they call now. The boxes, everything. There's no such thing as MSRPs when it comes to the cards. It all depends on how much Wizards think it's gonna be, and then it fluctuates depending on where it goes. Now, before anybody says, well, that's just card shops in general, what do you mean? It's always like when it comes to the packs, like the actual card packs, why does it fluctuate between $10.99, $14.99, $5.99? Like, it's all over the place. And I always ask like the card shop owners, I'm like, bro, why is it so, like, why are these cards so wildly different? And they said, this is how much Wizard of the Coast estimates the whole thing is gonna be, so we just kind of base it off of that. I'm like, what? It's so silly. But yeah, it does. The booster packs varies. The pre-cons varies. Like, everything varies as soon as it comes out. And like, the only time that you can get like a deck that's vaguely cheaper is if you get them from a, like, what I will call a mainstream. Like an actual retail store, like Target or Walmart. Because then they'll have to have a set price. But good luck finding the decks over there, because it's up to the store if they want to carry it or not, or if they are going to release it or not. And then other people will know that, oh, Walmart and or Target's going to have the decks for slightly cheaper, so might as well just buy it right then and there. And especially Walmart, they don't give a shit about release dates, so they sometimes even take them out a day or even sometimes a week before the actual release day, because they don't care. It's Walmart, they do what they want. Basically, Wizard of the Coast doesn't set MSRP anymore, so, but if the pre-con deck is listed at $60 on Amazon, the market will dictate the deck to be $120 if the market dictates that it contains good cards. Yes. That's basically how it is. Like, a good example is the Modern Horizons 3 decks, especially the Eldrazi deck. I always forget what it's actually called, but it's an Eldrazi deck. And that motherfucker went up to like $120, I think, maybe even more. Don't.
Acknowledging.
Oh my God, Kaya! Hello.
Tactfully sharing opinions can lead to meaningful
hello, everybody! Thank you for
Remember,
the raid, Kaya.
Respect and open-mindedness can foster understanding, even in moments of disagreement.
Shout out.
Welcome, Kaya Bell and Raiders. Thank you for joining us. I'm Alpha, the Mechanical Owl Companion.
Oop.
Feel free to engage with
Let's
us,
go.
ask questions, or share your thoughts. Your presence enriches the atelier.
How's it going? It's going great. You caught me ranting and raving. Okay, caught me ranting and raving about freaking card games. But hello, everyone. My name is Vindrash. I am obviously playing more MapleStory. Mainly my fault. I forgot to release a schedule this week because I am a goober. But it's okay. Everything's fine. With a slight shaky thumbs up. I hope everything is going well for you guys. About children's card games? Yeah, that's it. About children's card games. But I hope you're doing well, Kaya. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you're feeling good. You're feeling alright. If you want to go grab something to eat or sleep, because I know it's late for you, go ahead and do so. I will not be angry if you need a raid and run. I understand, homie. Go take care of yourself. Please. Get a Chiho for a bit? Nice. You used to play Pokemon? I used to play Pokemon too. So, anyways, back to the Magic the Gathering rant about the lack of MSRPs. So yeah, that Eldrazi deck.
Warning. An ad break is happening.
Went
back
for... Oh, I forgot to snooze the ad break. Oh well. Oh, MTG, yeah. So like... I already entered 7 times, nice. So like... The fact that this one deck from Modern Horizons 3... First of all, anything Modern Horizons is already expensive as all heck. Like... Why is the booster packs $10.99? Well, that's easy to answer. Is because they reprinted, like for example, there's cards called Shocklands. And what Shocklands are, they're basically lands that as soon as you play, you either pay 2 life or they come in tapped. And that's why they're called Shocklands, because they're technically shocking you to play, like, oh, my life, ooh. But they're so good because you can pay 2 life is nothing, especially in Magic, especially in a commander when you start off with 40. So life is just another resource that you can spend or gain. It's up to you. And those Shocklands are $25 each, or $30 depending on the colors. And I'm just including one type of card. It's not all of them. And they're all... And because of some of these reprints is why Modern Horizons 3 is so expensive. Now, mind you, Modern Horizons tend to be, like, the more expensive, expansion? Set? Yeah, set. It tends to be more of the expensive set, but like, oh my god. Why? Why do you have to be so expensive? It's like... Please. Please. I don't want to spend $10.99 for a silly little booster pack or draft pack or however they want to call it. U-block didn't work. Oh, I technically didn't lie. You just have to have another app to help for it to work, called Pop Pro? Pop? Something like that. There's another ad blocker, but anyways. Does MTG have alternate win con cards? Yep. Oh, there's so many of them. there are plenty of cards that has alternate win conditions. 100%. There's an actual... There are some cards that prevent the alternate win conditions from happening too. Because of course there is. There's always something to cancel that out. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. So yeah, there are plenty of alternate win conditions in Magic the Gathering, and there's plenty of cards that prevent those alternate win conditions from activating. Like my personal favorite card to use for an alternate win condition, or to prevent one from happening, sorry, is called Platinum Angel. That card literally just says, you cannot lose the game, your opponent cannot win the game. Doesn't matter if you ran out of life or not, you cannot lose, they cannot win. I put that card on my deck on purpose, because I play with so many people who has bullshit cards that allows them to win at any moment. You can stalemate them? Yup. 100%. Let me go back to Platinum Angel. Platinum Angel, as long as that card is out on the field, even if your life goes below 0, you cannot lose the game. They cannot win the game. Can you remove that card from play? Oh yeah, 100%. There's plenty of ways to remove the card, because it's not indestructible. It is just a flying angel with vigilance for some reason. I think it has vigilance. But either way, so the only way for you to win the game, if my opponent wants to win and I have Platinum Angel out, they literally have to get rid of the card. But of course, I can cancel their spells from getting rid of it. I can very easily be like, nah, Force of Will, Arcane Denial, Swan Song, all that other stuff. Like, I can find multiple ways to do it. This is for... Okay, thank you, Zemi. Yeah, it's just... It's a meme card. I'll be honest with you. It's a very meme card. Like, I honestly don't need it in my deck, but it helps when it comes
Creating
to
a sliver deck can be costly.
very silly
Bella
things.
666 said. Consider starting small and gradually expanding your collection. Remember, the joy of the game lies in creativity and strategy, not just in the value of cards. M.
Rafa, hello! Welcome back! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Sorry if I'm asking dumb questions, because I'm sure this has been solved. It's kind of funny that cards exist. Oh, no problem, Gala. No problem. Okay, there's this one card. I think it's a dog, where as long as your life is at 40 or above, you win the game. On your next turn, as long as your life is 40 and above, you win the game. Simple as that. So if you manage to draw that card, and it's actually pretty cheap too. So if you manage to draw that card on like in your first 2 turns, now your opponents are on the clock in order for you to win. It's as simple as that. Also, there's also kamikaze cards. At least that's how I call them. Whereas you like wipe the board, or you wipe like, or you just do something dramatic, but you still end up losing the game. Build out Sovereign, that's the one. And it's like the biggest fuck you type of cards out there, where you're like, I'll wipe the board, or I'll like fuck you in particular. I will still lose the game, but I'm taking you down with me kind of cards. There are so many of those. So with how Magic the Gathering works is that there is a power creep. Obviously there's a power creep. Every card game has a power creep. But there have to be counters to these power creeps. So it keeps going up to prevent these power creeps from going up. Like it's such a silly little it's a never-ending cycle with how it works. It's so silly. Dude, chats, hey Rafa, welcome to the purple side. Yeah, and you know what's funny? Some of these cards, like the win condition cards, not many people build into anyways, because they're so, well, conditional. And they're not exactly the greatest things ever. So, like, if you really do want to build a deck around various win conditions, you could, but you're not exactly to go very far with it. I just realized I don't have any MVPs, do I? Oh yeah, I wanted to start grinding. That's right. Oh no, I let that one expire. Oopsies. That's okay. And not really good as, yeah. And that's the thing though, like, they're content cards. That's exactly what they are. Like, if you, like, there are, like, I have a friend who has a deck that's literally built around a win condition. Just a very specific win condition, but it's such a meme deck because, like, even though it works without it, you know it's in there, so you have that constant paranoia of, like, what if they're gonna play it now? Oh god, what if they're gonna play it right now? And then, like, who knows what will happen? Like, it's a very good meme deck, but it's not exactly, like, for practical use, let's just put it that way. Like, I think I have one meme deck. But the meme is kind of mean, though. So, or actually meme card. So, my friend has a deck where it's all even. Yeah, where it's all evens. So, in order for his deck to work, he actually has, or all odds, either way, he has 101 cards. but one of them technically doesn't really exist within the 100 of Commander. But he has a way for him to steal your cards and everything. And I have one card that literally says this: players cannot play even cards or even mana cost cards. And that will literally shut down the whole deck. Like literally the whole thing. It is so silly.
Encouraging collaboration in card games
It is
can
so
be fun.
silly.
Share strategies, learn from one another, and enjoy the journey together. The camaraderie among players enhances the gaming experience. M.
I don't remember the name. It's a demon themed deck though. I will be honest with you. I don't remember the name. So he plays it on occasion, but I do have the one card that just counters the whole thing. And it's hilarious when it does get played. I'm like, "Oh, and I played this." And he's like, and he just throws up his hands like, "Well, I guess I can't do anything." Because his entire deck has to be even or the deck is not going to work. So if he has any odd cards, that's it. Like the whole thing is just voided. So it's so funny. It's so funny when it happens. I do not feel bad though because I hate that deck. I hate it with a passion, man. It is so mean. Like it is so absolutely mean. All right, let me grab this. I'm gonna do a cheeky little potion. I'm gonna do a cheeky little whap on this character. You love putting direct counters against friends though too. Oh my god. So I have a deck that's called that's technically a toxic deck, and it's literally toxic. So on an MTG. So literally what it does is that I just put counters on everything. -1/-1 counters, poison counters, toxic counters, and I literally just take everybody down until I win. And you can proliferate, which means that I can do it again. Or have a card where I'm going to put down a counter, double the amount. So if I put a +1/+1 counter, I put 2 instead. If I put 2 +1/+1s, I put 4. Or if I put -1s, -2. And so on and so forth. It's literally a toxic deck. As soon as it comes out, everybody's like, no, you're not allowed. People really be like, nah, you're not allowed to play this deck. And I'm like, oh, fine. I understand why, but like, come on, let me have my fun here. Where do I go to level on 254? Hold on. Before I do anything, where do I go to level at 254? I refuse to do any leveling in the labyrinth. I was about to say, but you run fucking proliferate? I always run proliferate on that deck. Absolutely. Probably
Hey
somewhere in
Vin,
Rouge Bridge,
I
probably.
have a question for you. What is 21 plus 29? Can you do the math? That's right. 50's nuts in your mouth. Go 10.
First of all, I like that one. Second of all, shame. Oh man, what level is the cane? You're 254. So I will go. Oh, I'll just stay in. What's VC3? What's VC3? I just want to know for science. Let me see if this place is actually good. Apparently good enough if there's somebody already here. Okay. Yeah, I'll grind here. I regret nothing. You know what? It's fair. I actually did not mind that either. All right, let's get some whapping. Let's get that started. Oh, I went to the wrong spot, didn't I? I did. This is where it is. Toxic gamer confirmed. God forbid to have fun on other people's expensive. Oh, there I do have some asshole decks. Do not get me wrong. But sometimes I play decks just for like shits and giggles. Like some things, like some combination that shouldn't work and it somehow works. Like one asshole deck that I do have. Thank you for the
Thank you for
sub,
subscribing.
Rafa.
It's Rafa. Your support is truly appreciated. Stay tuned for more engaging content and discussions here at the Atelier. Feel free to join in and share your thoughts.
Like, there's this... No. I used to have a deck like this, but my friend has a goblin deck. Goblin D's nuts is how he calls it. Because it's literally an all goblin deck, mono red. And that thing escalates so fast. It's so actually like, that is a pain in the ass deck to mine goblin deck. I wish. Mine goblin D's nuts. But that goblin deck, like, it pops off so quickly no matter what kind of hand you get. Unless he's mana starved, you're basically on the clock to take it down so quickly. Like, oh my gosh. But, oh man. Oh man. Such difficulty. Anyways. Okay. Quick intermission. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then I'll grind for another... And I'm gonna grind for 2 hours. I don't care if it's 3:15. I don't care if it's like past herpaderp. It's alright. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Also, hi, Kaku. What's up? There's no MVPs while I was gone, is there? No, unfortunately not. There's just... And I missed this one. Womp womp. You missed like 3 of them? Yeah, I'm looking back and I missed a few. Oh well. It is what it is. Not gonna lose any sleep over it. Let me use this. It's expiring. you didn't get the jade from Star Rail? Wait, what do you mean? You don't buy the jades? Also chicken butt, I see. That's fair. But going back to card games though, I will confess that I tried to learn how to play the Pokemon TCG not too long ago. Bro, I feel like it's a whole ass different card game now. I am so lost with the whole GX, the abilities, when you can use them, all that other stuff. I'm just like, hold on, this isn't what I remember. And mind you, I stopped playing Pokemon since like
fortunes can be fickle. Shira,
2018?
keep trying.
17?
For
Like, it's been a while.
Often leads to success.
I feel like there's new
Remember,
stuff now.
Each draw brings new possibilities, and the journey itself is as valuable as the destination.
Pokemon is hard now? Oh yeah. Jade. Oh, Jade. I forgot Jade came out. Sorry, it's been a while since I played Star Rail. Because I ended up getting Firefly. And then I was like, okay, cool, I'm done. I wanted to get her light cone, but I didn't end up getting it anyway, so I'm like, oh well. She's already so strong that I feel like she doesn't need it anyway, so I didn't really care too much. It was more of a just a bonus thing. The Pokemon is hard now, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is hard too. Clearly. Because I wanted to learn how the Pokemon TCG is nowadays, and I'm just like, hold up. I feel like I need a master's degree to learn how the Pokemon TCG works now. And I know that's funny coming from somebody who primarily plays Magic, because I've heard with some of like friends of friends, let's just put it that way, friends of friends, who say Magic is the hardest TCG to play. Which I can see it. Which is why I play Commander mostly, because Commander's just easier for me to understand because I'm a small brain. My brain be small, and I prefer to just go Unga Bunga, and the format allows me to Unga and Bunga. But like with Pokemon, I'm like, hold on, what are these abilities? Why are there EXs and GXs? Like, I vaguely remember those back when I played because they already existed. Now it's just like, hold on. There are differences now. Wait. It's between MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's why I picked like one card game, because trying to remember the rules of all of them is just like, nah man, I can't even comprehend like half of them. Let alone like when I was super glad when I learned how to play Lorcana with my friend's wife. It was super simple, you know, the whole card game was super simple, barely inconvenience to learn, and I'm like, okay, I understand this very quickly. I just didn't like that there was no counter spells or anything. I'm like, okay, will I play this card game more? No. I absolutely would not, but I did appreciate how easy it was to learn. But then here comes like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! and I'm still counting Magic, being like, y'all need like a PhD to understand how we work. Don't even get me started in memorizing all of the cards. And in my humble opinion, Yu-Gi-Oh's cards have way too much text in them. Like, holy moly. You can argue, well, Magic cards has a lot of text in them. What do you mean? Yes, we do. Now, we're getting bad, actually. Magic didn't used to have that many texts in there. Like, yes, there are some terminology you'll kind of have to learn. Like proliferate or vigilance, double strike, first strike, all of them. Like, I understand there are some terminology that you kind of have to learn. But you can kind of get those on the fly. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, I swear to God, I need a magnifying glass in order to know what the hell is happening. Yeah, I need a like exactly, fat nut. Like I need a fucking magnifying glass in order for me to even see the cards. Also doesn't help that the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are actually smaller too. So it makes it even harder to even see. So I'm just like, so I'm harnessing like my inner 40-year-old with the squinty eyes going, I think I can see. It's so hilarious. Like they're not hard, but it's annoying when you're trying to get back to it. And that's another thing too. Like there's so much text that I feel like that I have to do research on the card first before learning how to play the card. I don't know. Maybe it's just by something that I'm just simply used to now at this point, you know? Because like since I've been playing Magic a lot more, I'm learning the terminology. But mind you, they are adding more terminology that literally means the same
card
thing.
Games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And becoming to CG
just don't read them.
skill
Easy.
and strategy. Embrace the challenge.
Just assume what they do.
Each defeat and savor the victories. The journey of improvement is as rewarding as the win.
Like for example, toxic and poison in Magic is almost the same thing. I only say almost because I think there is a difference between the two of them. Whereas like, so, and then, so you kind of have to build a deck around that specific build. And then there's a new thing called oil and then energy counters. It's just like, oh my god. And then there's monarchy. Because yeah, apparently you can become the monarch of something. Hey, cool. And it's selected upon. It's like, ooh, man. I'm just trying to live my life here. So do I not have the button to summon this? Did I forget to keybind a familiar button? I did. Oops, I did not realize I did that. There you go. I'm too broke for those fancy cards. Negate their negates. Toxic only affects player. Poisons adds +1/-1 counters. Well, it's actually infect. You see? Literally 3 terms for virtually the same thing. It's so frustrating. But it's okay. Like, I have seen legitimately people, like, walk in when they're learning how to play Magic with, especially if they're just starting out, with a little dictionary. I am not kidding. They'll pull out like a little booklet with like the terminology for Magic to know like what's going on, how to read things, what this actually means and everything. Like, honestly, I was thinking of doing that. It's kind of an ingenious thing because it's like, man, there's so much terminology, there's so much things that you need to know in order for you to even understand what's going on in the game, that it just works. It just simply works. Whereas like, and here's my random complaint about Yu-Gi-Oh cards is what I notice. When I try to read the card, it does not, I don't know, maybe my reading comprehension has declined over the years, maybe. I could not understand what the card was just trying to tell me to do. I literally could not figure out what it was trying, like, maybe because I'm unfamiliar with Magic or with Yu-Gi-Oh. So like one card allowed the use, like, I forgot what card it was, but I tried reading it and I'm like, I don't get it. Because it wanted, like, a specific thing would happen if you had the specific card in your hand or on the field, I think. It will negate all spell cards. I was like, okay, I understand that. It will double the effect of some trap cards. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, what does this all do? It's so annoying. But as a smooth brain, I was just like, okay, hold on. No comprende. Trust me, I only play a few archetypes because I understand them.
Hello there.
That's fair. Hey, Masket, how you doing, buddy? I have no idea what that card would be. I will be honest with you, it's been a long time since I read the card. I just remember it being a it was a blue card, so I think blue cards are ritual monster cards, because it was definitely a ritual, because it was definitely a card that has like a blue border in it. So I think it definitely was a ritual card. But it had some wacky effects in it. I was just like, my god. Links are ritual. There was links? Hold on, what's a link? See, now you lost me. Wait, what's a link? Oh no. What's the difference between a link or a ritual then? Wait a minute. I need to do link or ritual. I don't even know the difference. I just remember there was blue. If it's in your hand, it's a ritual. Otherwise, it's a link if it's from your extra deck. Okay, so then it's a ritual then. Because it was on
Investing in expensive
it was like
cards.
it will
isn't
only
necessary
trigger
to
if it was
enjoy
played from
card
your
games.
hand, I think.
Focus on strategy, creativity,
Wait, you have a second
and
deck?
adaptability with the cards you have. Remember, the thrill of the game lies
Wait,
in the
hold on.
challenges and the fun gameplay.
Rewind. Rewind. What do you mean extra deck? You get a backup deck? So you technically can play from with two? Hold on. How else would you summon your synchros and such, or fusions? Synchro. Oh yeah, there's a lot I need to look up then if I want to go back to Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I'm gonna stick with Master Duel then. If there's all of these technicalities, I'm like, hold on, wait. It's like a 15 card commander zone. See, now there's terminology I understand. Now there's terminology I understand. Does the blue card you mentioned had red arrows? No, it was just blue. That's all I remember, that it was just... Now I'm downing myself. Now I'm downing myself. But I think it was just simply blue. So it's ritual? Yeah, okay. See, because I remember it said when played from your hand or something. That's a very that was a very specific thing I remember. When played from your hand, like a chain of events would happen, and I'm like, oh, okay. What are these events? Yeah, I just remembered like the effect will only happen if it was played from your hand. So I'm like, okay, cool. So good to know that, yeah, I just simply have no idea what's happening in children's card games, am I right? Good lord. Back in my day, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was simple. There was no such thing as an extra or secondary deck. There was no synchros or links. And when there were ritual cards, it was pretty easy to understand. Nowadays, you're literally playing with two decks. As far as I know, the second deck is like, I think is a maximum of 15 cards or something. Like, it's not actually a second deck, but it's another resource you can draw from, essentially. But it's like, back in my day, when Pokemon was out, the strongest card was Charizard. No, I'm kidding, actually. I don't remember what the strongest card was. But I do know that the TCG World Champion won with a Pikachu. And that was hilarious. So, take that what you will there, but still. But anyways, to continue to continue my old man rant. Man, these cards are complicated. Dude, actually, I remember watching a YouTube video about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Technically didn't have a deck limit. You can like I think some two blokes who was trying to make a purpose came in with like what was it, like 1,000 cards in their deck, or 100. It was a pretty high amount, and they had to shuffle it using a contraption, and the shuffle method took so long, especially since they played cards that forced you to shuffle your deck. Even Konami was like, okay, fine, we'll limit it down to 60. 1,000? Okay. I figured it was 1,000, but yeah, they literally had a 2-man handle the deck, and shuffling took so long. They had 2 dudes with hats moving around. Yeah, like they were wearing like fedoras and a whole ass suit. It was ridiculous. It made me laugh. I'm like, it took like this shenanigan for Konami to be like, all right, I guess the deck limit should be 60. None of the summoning accounts were really crazy, it seems, on the surface, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I remember watching that video about it. I'm just like, oh my god, imagine if you had to go against those 2 guys with the 1,000 card deck.
Synchro
you would
summoning.
be there.
Galanitin combines monsters for powerful plays. Strategize by matching levels. Then summon mighty monsters from the extra deck. Master this technique for stronger duels in card games.
Yes, they were. Yeah, like they purposely filled the deck with a bunch of draw and shuffle cards and milling cards, so to really emphasize that the card game needed a limit. Because even though like the official like starter decks only came, I think the starter decks had 60 cards in it. Like there was no official rule that there was a limit. So they just really said like there needs to be a hard limit or this is gonna happen, and that's pretty much what they did, and it was funny. I am not gonna lie, it was funny. So how many pot of greeds were in the deck? I mean, the limit's only 3. But I can imagine that they literally just put in however much they could. Was pot banned by then? Either way. What an interesting problem to have. Meanwhile, like some folks complain that commander having 100 cards, well technically 99, because even though you have your commander, it's a part of the deck but also not part of the deck at the same time, because you leave it separate. You don't exactly draw the commander, you just have to gain the ability to summon it whenever you need it, kind of thing. Pot of Greed? What does it do? Pot of Greed is very simple. I think as far as I know, it lets you draw 3 cards. Was it 3 cards? It lets you just draw cards. But because it was 2? Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure it's not 3, but it just lets you draw 2 cards. But there's like... But then that's it. And of course, some people will be like, that's it? Only 2 cards? Bro, if you had like 3 pot of greeds in your deck and you can draw 2 cards, like that's, and you can play as many spells as you want, that's actually pretty strong. Oh, it's the meme. Ah, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'll know all the memes. I'm old, remember? I mean, I'm gonna go back to my retirement home. Oh, God. This is why I don't trust you guys. This is why I can't have nice things. Literally why I can't trust you guys. Draw 2 cards. There you go. That's all it is. Draw 2 cards. He saw it on a video. I literally just looked it up. I literally just looked it up. It's draw 2 cards. I had to make sure though, because I have no idea. Wait, hold on. Is there a Mandela effect going on with Pot of Greed? People thought it was 3 cards or 2 cards. Also, I don't care what the Mandela effect says about the Bernstein Bears. It's still the Bernstein Bears and not the Bernstein Bears. I forgot. I don't know how to actually pronounce it officially. It's always been the Bernstein Bears for me. I literally don't know how to say it, like, actually without the Mandela effect.
It's actually Berenstain, not Berenstain. Small errors can bring humor to our memories. Embrace the quirky moments and enjoy the light-hearted fun. M.
I just googled the card. It's 2. Yeah, it's 2 cards. It's literally just draw 2 cards. But I'm guessing the Mandela effect that it was supposed to be 3. At least that's what I'm assuming anyways. Did it be all caps there? Don't worry about it. Yo guys, Prego or Ragu? Neither. I'm a Hunt's can user. I use Hunt's. I use canned spaghetti sauce. Get out of here. You don't own a can opener? Then buy one. Can openers aren't exactly expensive. Or just use a knife. You can just use a knife to like cut open like a little opening on one side and poke a hole on the other, and then you can just pour out the sauce that way. You don't really need to open the can all the way, just as long as you stab open a hole, it works. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of delaying doing the weeklies. I need to do the weeklies because I do have a character that is now able to get Absolab gear. But I am kind of like, I don't like doing them. So I'm kind of like delaying it as much as possible, to be fair. You're about to be done? Yo, nice. I'm also at 254, but I got my ass carried and got a full thing of Abso. It just needs to be, what you call it? Cubed. But anyways, back to TCGs. The only reason why I'm talking about card games a lot is simply because, okay. Alright. So I found I ended up finding this cute little card shop. And I was incredibly surprised that they still have like baseball trading cards. And I thought to myself, who the fuck still like collects these? And what are these used for? So I ended up asking like the owner, like, who still collects these? And the guy is like, you will believe how many people actually still collect baseball cards. I'm just like, oh, why? And he's just like, The shop is primarily a Pokemon card shop. When I first walked in, it was primarily Pokemon because, one, the person really knew their stuff about Pokemon cards, but apparently they only collect them. They don't really play the card game. They host like Magic stuff, but I don't know if they actually play or not. I didn't bother asking, I'll be honest with you. But like, who actually plays that? Fun fact, bro, baseball is deader than Hearthstone. I will believe it. Did they have any Digimon? Yeah, actually they did. Not gonna lie. I didn't even know this. There's a Yu Yu Hakusho card game. There's a One Piece card game, which I didn't even know that was a thing. There's a Sword Art Online card game, which is like, I despise Sword Art, but hey, at least as long as people like it, I guess. There's a dot hack game or card game, which made me sad. If there's an anime, there's a card game. Yeah, they're pretty much. I noticed that when as soon as I walked in, I'm like, oh my god, there's a card game for literally everything.
Indeed, many anime series feature card games as a prominent element, adding to the excitement and creativity of the fictional worlds. The integration of card games enhances character dynamics and challenges within the storylines.
Only the real OGs like SAO. I did not. Okay, so here's my story with SAO. Okay, here's my story. So I tried to get into it. A friend of mine tried to like introduce me to it, and I watched the anime, and I was like, wait, hold on, this is kind of silly. Then I met somebody hilariously through 14 who really liked SAO, like really fucking liked SAO. Also Tingle from Wind Waker. That was his favorite character. He even named his Rogadin after Tingle. So he was a silly goober. Anyways, so he tried to make me get into SAO, and he's like, "Oh, did you watch the anime?" I'm like, "I did." And he's like, "Oh, read the light novel instead. The light novel is better." So I'm like, "Okay, I'll give it another chance. I'll read the so I read the light novel. He gave me the PDFs for it. Yeah, I know, right? PDFs, and he so he gave me the PDFs for it, and I genuinely started reading it. And even though, in my opinion, the light novel is a little bit better, the main person I really don't like, and unfortunately, the main character is Kirito. I don't like him. I really don't like him. He's... What's the male version of a Mary Sue? I don't like him. I really did not like him. He's just an asshole. He's a know-it-all. Like, oh, because he played in the beta, he suddenly is somehow magically stronger than everyone else. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever, but here we go. And like, the one character I did like, Asuna, I am not gonna lie, became a little bitch. After they fucked, she just became a little bitch, and I'm just like, what happened to the badass Asuna that was all over in the beginning? And now she got boned, and now all of a sudden she's like, Kirito, help me. I'm like, what, when did that happen? Is it Gary Stew? Really? That's the opposite of a Mary Stew? That's a silly thing. And either way, oh, good night, Elixa. Thank you for stopping by. SAO is only good when Kirito's on it. I was seeing Gun Gale yeah, you know what? Gun Gale alternative is like the one SAO thing that a lot of people say is actually pretty good. And it doesn't even involve any of the main cast whatsoever. So I'm like, oh, maybe. I haven't bothered watching it yet because I read my my anime now. I read my anime. So eventually I'll probably get into it, but still. Dumb question, did they also skip the last 20 floors in the light novel? They did. Well, they did. Yesn't? They went through some more of the floors, but it kind of like was skimmed through in order to give the power creep to Kirito and Asuna. I still have, you know what? I still have the PDF, but
hydration is important.
Anti-shrimp mode.
Wait, what? Never forget the 2 oh my god. I'm not even gonna bother completing reading that out. I'm just gonna not say anything. But either way, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of SAO, which like, oh, what a hot take. I know there's a lot of people who doesn't like it either, but that's just honestly, and I legitimately tried to like SAO because for the longest time, and I think it still is too, and I know it's like kind of silly to say, but .hack, the anime and the games were my favorite for the longest time. Like I really enjoyed that kind of concept because before isekais really became a thing, Log Horizon and .hack were my favorite. Were like my favorite animes.
Memorable moments can
slash game slash light novel.
Lasting bonds among friends. Embrace the shared experiences and cherish the humorous anecdotes that bring joy to each encounter. M.
Yeah, like they were my favorite, especially .hack. Like I played the hell out of the original 4 PS2 games, the GU series. I even went out of my way to like get .hack link, hack my freaking PSP so I can even play it because you know Lamau region lock and everything. Like I enjoyed it. And Log Horizon, I love the anime, and I am still currently reading the light novel. Like I really enjoy it. So when SAO was like announced and being like almost the same premise, I was like, ooh, okay, I'm interested. But the main character is so insufferable. Like I can get past a lot of things, but if the main character is like the most annoying one out of them all, I'm just like, okay, I can't handle it. Log Horizon is the GOAT. It really is. It really is. Like I thoroughly enjoy Log Horizon. But my point is that they were supposed to get to the end of the dungeon right now, but it's confirmed suspicious that the creator was kind of lazy. Yes, I wish Bandai Namco can make a .hack MMO. I mean, imagine the world. Well, I don't know how the world is gonna work. I honestly don't know how it's gonna work, but it would be pretty cool to have like some form of it existing IRL. Though I'm kind of hoping that they'll iterate the GU version of the world and not like the original 4 with Outbreak, Mutation, and all of them, because that's gonna be kind of kooky. I mean, did you see Quantum? Yeah. Now I'm curious, what is your opinion on Fairy Tail? I never seen Fairy Tail. There's my opinion on it. I never seen it. There's my opinion. I've never seen it. So there you go. Hold your breath on Bandai making a good game. Don't forget they killed the Gundam. Oh yeah! I called it the Gundam Overwatch game. I honestly had potential. I am not gonna lie. If they were willing to work out its kinks, it would have had potential, but they preferred to kill it before doing anything with it, honestly. Yeah, they kill way too many games. Way too many games, and it makes me sad, but that's just the way of how publishers now are nowadays. They only pay favorites to those that actually makes the money. Like, for example, Elden Ring. This fun fact, Bandai Namco is the one that helps publish From Software games. Only in the West, yeah, you're right, only in the West. But it's just a fun fact for it over here. That's why they can get they can get away with whatever they want over here, or anywhere else, I should say. Okay, I have to ask, because this was kind of like bothering me for a while. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the creator of Dragon Ball and the creator of Berserk, they all have passed away, but their works are still continuing. I feel like I'm one of the few people who believes that their series, their works, should have ended with them, if that makes sense. It's like, it's their work. I feel like it shouldn't continue anymore, because then it's not really like, I understand they have assistants, like assistances, yeah, or like proteges and everything that learned under them and everything, but I feel like they should expand beyond what they were studying under. Like, for example, the person who was under Moria, I feel like they should just go and do their own thing at this point. It's sad for me to say, because I love Berserk.
Minister Mascot. The late Kentaro Miura's passion for Berserk was profound. While details on the series' future remain uncertain, fans' dedication honors his legacy. May his vision inspire ongoing appreciation for his remarkable work. M.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, now that even I feel like at that point it's like kind of like bastardizing their vision, but in a way I know it's not. Obviously I know it's not, but it's just like, if the original creator is gone, they should just let it go. There are some series that are just meant to end. Now, I know some folks will probably say, yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now like a TCG and everything. Like it's a big card game. No, I get it. I get it. And someone else can continue Yu-Gi-Oh! The TCG, probably. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a bit harder to talk about when it comes to ending, because it is a very prominent TCG around the world. Whereas like Akira Toriyama, Dragon Ball Z is an extremely influential anime, but I feel like it should be done because he's no longer with us. The story of Goku is done with him. If you were a creator of a huge food, would you really want it to? Bro, they're dead. Yeah. They don't really have a choice if they want to continue it or not. The point is like, even if they're just gone, especially like when some of them, they said like, you know, this is like, yeah, sure, it's their magnum opus, but there's really nothing else. Did I forget to feed the pet? No, it's still here. I don't know, man. I just feel like I don't like the fact that some things... But then again, there are some works where it's just like they wouldn't mind it continuing, because it does really depends on the creator. Like, obviously some have planned for their passing, so they already know like what to do from then forward. Or there are some where the death was just simply unexpected, so no one even knew like what to do from then on, so they had to ask like technically the family consent to continue on with the work. I think that's what happened with Moria, actually, now that I think about it. His death was so unexpected that nobody really knew if they should continue Berserk or not. But I might be talking out of my ass on that one. I don't remember the specifics. It's been a while, because I do know Berserk is getting new chapters. I'm still reading them. Because they want to be broken when they're gone. I think it's fine. Okay, I understand what you're saying, and I think it is okay to continue with the story. But when you're now like expanding beyond that, I don't know, man. I think I'm just more tired of people literally making profit off of dead people. Like Star Wars, for example, keeps bringing back literally dead people. I shouldn't say Star Wars. I should say like Disney in general, but it's just more prominent in the Star Wars movies. And I feel like that's a little, ooh, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's that situation, because they do have actors that are clearly have passed away in a while, but they're still using their voice and their likenesses, and it's kind of like, why are you doing that? You know what I mean? I think that's where my not paranoia, but where my concern is coming from. It's profiting off the dead still, when either their work, even though it's unfinished, it should be finishing up soon, or go beyond the original work and now base something off of the universe of said world. Like, for example, Dragon Ball. There's plenty of ways for you to make a whole ass storyline off of the Dragon Ball's universe, to be fair. I'm sure there's a creative way to do it, so that way Akira Toriyama's vision or world is still alive and no longer obscure, but you're no longer profiting off of Goku or Trunks or any of the characters that he originally made. Like, they can be referenced, sure, but you can do something like that. I don't know, man. But it's just a small concern, to be fair. It's not like it's gonna change anyone's mind or something. Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero? Okay, first of all, I read that as Sparkling Zero, and then I thought of a drink. I'm like, is Dragon Ball making a drink? Okay. So, yeah, and there's... Also, not so hot take. This is like a lukewarm take, if anything. Give Goku a break. Like, holy shit. Why isn't it like another person's story? Like, why is it always... I understand Goku is fucking popular and everything, but like, wasn't the original intent was for Gohan to take over and then like go generationally? Why is it always Goku? What happened? Retire the man, let him live his life. Why couldn't it be Yeah! I could have sworn that it was supposed to be Gohan taking up the mantle, but then...
The desire for continuation ensures that their creative vision endures. leaving a
Excuse me,
lasting
get the
impact
fuck
on
out,
fans
homie.
and the industry. Let us honor their dedication and storytelling brilliance. M.
Oh my god, don't tell me. What, you want a fame for fame? No. No. Already famed anyways. I am good, and that's not a lie. I did genuinely already fame, so get the fuck out of here. God, people still ask fame for fame? Get out of here. Jesus Christ. Wait, was GT Gohan? I thought GT was just baby Goku. Like, they revisited Goku's childhood, and that didn't go very well. I thought that's what GT was. It had nothing to do with Gohan. They just, for some reason, made him a kid again. Yeah. GT has nothing to do with Gohan. It was just Goku, but child again. Gohan did have, like, the problem is also, I don't know. I don't I really don't know. As far as I know, the whole early series of Dragon Ball really made Gohan to be like the next super powerful warrior. Look how strong he is. And then now he became like a pacifist. And a nerdy pacifist, and that was it. Like, I remember watching one Dragon Ball movie when I decided just to randomly watch one. And, like, they keep complimenting how strong Gohan was. Because he managed to knock down, like, a whole fleet of bad guys, but he killed none of them. Which was pretty cool. And they're like, oh, look how strong he is. But then that was it. Meanwhile, he just went back home and be like, oh, my daughter needs, like, homeschooling. And then that was it. It's like, oh, okay. GT have a good, I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't seen GT in like ages, but then again, I haven't watched or read anything Dragon Ball in so long, because I literally, I guess you can say I kind of grew out of it, because it was a childhood anime, sure, but eventually I was just like, all right, that's enough of it. Okay. I don't know if anybody follows Sailor Moon or even watches Sailor Moon or knows anything about Sailor Moon, but I have to ask this. Is Sailor Moon like just all remakes or reboots of each other, or is it all actually different? Because I keep seeing like new Sailor Moon anime and I'm like, cool. But then I try to look at it and it looks like it's all the same story, but now it's better animated. Is it like, are they just retreading the same story over and over? Or like, what's going on? Sailor Moon Crystal, right? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, because I saw Crystal and that's like the newest thing. Like, is this a Sailor Moon reboot? Or is it like a continuation of it? Like, what's going on? And because Sailor Moon Crystal's announcement, like, there's so much more Sailor Moon bullshit, and I'm just like, wait, what's... I thought Sailor Moon ended. I thought she ended up getting with Tuxedo Mask, had a kid, and said, cool, I've banged, I'm a queen now, I'm going home. So I have no idea what's going on. I'll be honest with you. I watched nothing of Sailor Moon. Literally nothing of Sailor Moon. When I was younger, I had no
GT's
interest in
ending may
playing
have
it
its
or
critics,
in watching it.
but for some,
None whatsoever.
It brought closure and satisfaction. Each viewer's interpretation enriches the narrative, making the conclusion meaningful on a personal level. M.
So I genuinely have no idea how it goes. The only thing I vaguely remember is that there was somehow Sailor Moon has a pink-haired daughter. I don't know where the pink hair came from, but she somehow has a pink-haired daughter. She marries the guy that bullies her. So that's cool, I guess. And I guess she becomes queen and everyone else is a planet except for the moon. I don't know why the moon is considered a planet, but I guess it has a better ring to it than Sailor Earth. So take that what you will. So yeah. There was a lot of things I was very oh, and I did like Mars more than any other character. That was my favorite. That was my favorite one. But I think I'm definitely not the only one with that opinion, because apparently everybody liked Mars. That was about it. Zemi, you're saying names as if I will know who the fuck that is. They just call her Chibi Moon. That was her daughter. That's all I know. They called her Chibi Moon. And it was confirmed to be the future daughter of Sailor Moon and the Tuxedo Mask motherfucker. And I'm just like, how does she have pink hair? Where is the pink hair? Where did it come from? Genetically, it doesn't make any sense. Yes, I know, it's an anime, don't think too deeply on it. But nowhere in the anime mentioned that somebody would have pink hair, and now suddenly this little ass girl has pink hair, and then when Usagi grows up, she's magically has pink hair. I'm like, hold on. Instead of graying, she grows pink hair? Is that how that works? That or Tuxedo Mask has a recessive gene of pink hair. Or that's not the real kid. I'm just saying. Or that's not the biological kid of the Tuxedo Mask. I'm not implying anything, but I'm just saying. Obviously is naturally pink, but bleaches her hair. The secret is out. You know what? That makes more sense to me. That makes more sense to me more than anything, because I'm just like, how did that work? Firstborn is first to be pink hair? Or maybe. Also Madoka Magica, since Zemi threw that out and it's about that anime specifically. I didn't watch the anime, but I read it though. So I liked it. Hold on. That's why I was silent for a while. I was still dying. Sailor Moon equals basic weebs. Madoka equals chads. Damn. I mean, you're not wrong, though. To be fair, you're not wrong. But as someone who never really seen an episode of Sailor Moon, I cannot confirm or deny this. Because it was just never really in my interest to watch Sailor Moon. The Yu Yu Hakusho. That's a good anime. That's a good one, though, in my opinion. It was a good starting point for what Hunter x Hunter was going to become.
Savor the journey ahead.
For sure.
May each discovery bring wonder and joy to your path. M.
Like, say what you will about Yu Yu Hakusho, because it is pretty... Because it is very tropey, but it did start the tropes. It was a very good starting point on how Hunter x Hunter is going to go. Also, I don't care if it's supposed to be Hunter x Hunter, whatever. I'm gonna call out the acts, but Spy Family, I was to call it Spy Family because Spy X Family is hilarious sounding to me. So it's really up to you. I sometimes switch between the two, Hunter and Hunter x Hunter, just depending on my mood. But I also call it Hunter x Hunter depending on... I'm talking about like the old one, whereas Hunter is the new one. Because someone told me that it was rebooted, and I was like, hold on. I can't keep up with these shenanigans. Time to do a stream watch along of Sailor Moon? Fuck that. Fuck that. I will force people to watch Kamen Rider over Sailor Moon, and I know Kamen Rider is going to be incredibly niche for a lot of people. And I prefer doing that over Sailor Moon. Especially with how silly Kamen Rider is nowadays. I haven't even seen really any of the new ones. Because I can't keep up with how frequent they release them. It is so wild to me. I can barely keep up with anime. Good lord. Till I learned, like, for example, like, have your opinions about Demon Slayer all you want. I did not realize how far into the the anime is to the manga. I'm just like, hold on. You're in what arc now? Jesus Christ, last I checked, you guys were in a train. Like, no, you don't need to watch the Deer anime, Zemi. No, you don't. Go watch the 10-hour Deer anime thing again. It's fine. Kamen Rider, more like Belt Rider merchandising. That is true. I genuinely used to know somebody who owned all of the belts from the older Kamen Riders. I am not gonna lie, like they owned like the belts for most of them. I was impressed and disappointed all at the same time. Impressed because he managed to find all of the belts. Disappointed because the motherfucker was always complaining how broke he was. So I'm like, wait a minute. You're still hunting for these belts, but you're broke as shit. I think you need to work on your priorities just a little bit. I agree, Space Boy. Like, there's so many accessories for the Neo belts nowadays. Like, maybe because I'm an old fuck, but I prefer the aesthetics of the older Kamen Riders. And I'm not talking like really old. I'm like talking about like Kamen Rider Kabuto or for some reason that's the only one I can, or Fies or anything. I like the aesthetics of them because it's just a belt and like the thing to make it work, and then that's it. You know what I mean? It's very simple, super easy, barely an inconvenience. You got it done. bing bang boom. But now with the new ones, you need like 50 coins, 50 cards and doodads, and I'm just like, I know these are for kids, but holy shit, I feel bad for the parents. Because now the parents because the kids will have to have all the accessories for this one belt, and of course the parents will be like, no, 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 it's too much money, and then the kids will go, wah, I want this stuff, wah, and they're like, oh my god, why did I decide to have a kid? You know what I mean? Maybe V-Bucks aren't so bad, exactly.
Indeed, the Kamen Rider series captivates with its iconic heroes, thrilling action, and engaging storylines. Embrace the legacy of masked riders, their noble quests, and the timeless battles against evil.
Speaking of anime, I will say this. I am a filthy casual and say that I enjoy both dubbed and subbed anime. Why am I filthy casual about that? Because it just depends on the quality of the voice acting. If that makes any sense, or if a voice in the dubbed version just annoys me a little too much, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm switching out of I guess I'm switching out of this one real quick. Like for example, let me go back to older animes, because older animes tends to have like the most jankiest of dubs, whereas the newer ones I feel like it's gotten a lot better. So like for example, on the older anime, like Yu Yu Hakusho for example, I've never seen the subbed version. I don't know the Japanese voices because I've always seen it dubbed. Same thing with like Cowboy Bebop for example. That's another anime that I've only seen in English but never in Japanese. Whereas the newer animes, like, I don't mind either or. Oh, that's a very weak yeet. What was that? Like, what was that? That was a very weak yeet. Disappointed. What happened there? Hold on for a second. I'm gonna fix that. It looked like I just toppled over. It looked like I just went, eh. How strong is this? Oh, that's even better. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, it just looked like I slipped on a banana peel and went, oops. Yeah, so anyways. Sorry for getting distracted on that. If we didn't have dubs, we wouldn't have the treasure of ghost stories. Oh my god. Freaking ghost stories. Those are one of the things that I cannot sit through. I cannot do one sit through of just like listening or even watching ghost stories, because then I'll cringe but also laugh at the same time. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those where it's just like, ooh, but you can't help but to laugh a little bit. But you could do that for live action, like Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider, I only watch in Japanese, but not really by a choice, because the site that I go to just have them all subbed. So there's that. But then again, I cannot watch live action anything dubbed, because then it just bothers me, because I'm looking at the lips. I'm just like, oh, that's not at all what they said. No. You should have a Ghost Stories watch through for a goal. Oh my god. Maybe? I have a feeling there's gonna be some people out there who will not like that, because because how ghost stories are. You know what I mean? Probably do it on I'll do the watch along on Discord. How is that? There's no way in hell I'm gonna actually stream the whole thing, because some of their jokes are too spicy. Let's just put it that way, for Twitch and or YouTube. That's my concern. The jokes are too spicy for Twitch and or YouTube. So probably a watch along on Discord. Because if I do anything beyond that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get in trouble. You know, I was supposed to do some kind of anime watch through on my Discord, and there were somewhat suggestions. But I don't know, man. I just haven't really watched anime in quite a while. That the stuff that I do,
Live action
I just only read
adaptations of
manga
Kamen
now.
Rider can work with the right balance of action, effects, and storytelling, staying true to the essence of the series while adapting for a new medium is essential for success.
Do you have time to do an anime watch long in Discord? If I schedule it, then technically I would. However, I will confess this. I will confess this. If there is a watch along, I will 100% be doing something else in the background other than just watching the anime. That is my confession. Most likely, while the anime is playing and we're like kind of in the call, I will probably be grinding on 14 or a MapleStory or working on something in the background. I cannot just sit there and watch something anymore. I'm always doing something. So it's probably gonna be not as fun because half of my attention will be on the anime and the other half is like doing whatever the fuck. Boomer attention span 100%. 100%. Make sure it's dubbed so you can hear if you can't watch. Nah, do it hard mode. Make it subbed so that way I have to glance over and quickly read the subtitles. Easy. Hard mode that shit. Can you watch and play something at the same time? Oh, 100%. I do that all the time, actually. It's very easy for me to do. Isn't that Zoomer attention span? It's an attention span. Let's just put it that way. Ever since I got more than one monitor on my computer, I've always had like a video on the side. It's never, though it's usually just like something that's very easily consumed without paying full attention, like a form of documentary or like a long form video. It's always something like that. Because half of the shit that I do that requires me to half of the stuff I do that allows me to just like zone off is usually just either grinding or editing or writing or whatever. It's usually something that I don't need 100% of my attention span for. It's especially easier when way back when I used to play like RuneScape, for example. RuneScape like pretty much incentivizes AFK farming or AFK grinding, so it's even easier to even not pay attention to the game. You'll just occasionally look over, click on the screen to make sure that you're not, you know, about to be kicked out, and then rinse and repeat. It's literally all it is. Would you stream horror documentaries? That's pretty much all I watch now. True crime, horror documentaries. Like there's this one YouTube channel that I really enjoy listening to, which is Mr. Ballin, which I don't know if some of you guys heard of him, but I can very easily sit down and just play a playlist of his and just do whatever. And just hear the... And just hear him tell the stories. Any from Nick Crowley? I don't think I heard of him, I'll be honest with you. I'll be quite frank, I don't think I've heard of him before. Oh. Or if there's like any true crime things, then it's probably coming from like Lazy Masquerade, which is another one that I listen to, or Coffee House Crime or anything like those YouTube channels. Or sometimes I also put like long ass game retrospectives. That's another one too.
Laughter shared is a joy doubled. Shiro, embrace the humor, cherish the light-hearted moments, and may laughter fill your days with warmth and happiness. M.
Like there was one retrospective about Vagrant Story that lasted about like what, 8 hours? Like that was an 8-hour retrospective of Vagrant Story. And not just about the game, but like the making of it, how it came to be, all that other stuff. Same thing with like, they do the same thing for like Omnimusha and all of those other games. I'm just like, good lord. They're so long, but they're perfect to just slap on and do mindless grinding too. Like honestly, it's perfect. It's honestly perfect. Or sometimes if I can't find like any documentaries or anything like that, then that's when I finally put on like someone who's streaming at the time. But I'll be honest though, I'm kind of picky when it comes to like, I'll put on a streamer if they're not like the most, again, maybe this is a boomer thing in me, if they're not like the most hyperactive. If they're super hyper and like 50 things are happening at the same time, I'm just like, okay, this is not the vibe I'm going for. And I'm not a huge fan of ASMR. Especially the voice-based ones. I cannot handle somebody whispering into my ear. I feel that's way too intimate for me. And I'm like, please, I want my personal space. You are too close. I can literally smell your breath. Never been a fan of those types of ASMRs, I'm not gonna lie. I just realized I probably skipped or missed a few MVPs because I just am not paying attention to in-game chat. Oops. That's okay. What do you mean hyperactive as like loud? Yeah. Like as they're streaming, constant redeems are going off. They're always yelling or it's loud or anything like that. Like it's just general chaos is what I meant. That's what I mean by hyperactive. Like I don't mind a few chaoticness here and there, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, that's fine. But if it's like constantly like that, I'm just like, okay. I'm like, okay, well, I just wanted something to play in the background and constantly hearing constantly hearing like little yells or like constant sound effects kind of annoys me, if that makes sense. Like I don't need to hear the Vine boom every other second. Or like the sus sound effect, or like just things like that. You know what I mean? That's what I meant. Like I said, it's a boomer thing, 100%. But it's like there's a time and place for everything, in my opinion. And if I'm putting on like a stream that I just want to put in the background as I'm working on something else, then that's where I'm just like, all right. If the person's just yapping away and there's like an occasion and an occasional like engagement thing, that's fine. But if it's constant like yelling and screaming and all that other stuff, I'm like, I'm distracted now. That's it. But like I said, I'm a boomer. I like to complain about the most mundane things because boomer problems. So get off my lawn. Which... You know what I'm kind of surprised about, though, I'm not gonna lie. My internet's been holding up. It's a good thing restarting the router and or modem worked. I don't know, whenever my internet goes out, that's like the first thing I do, is to restart those two, and God, hope it works. I pay my ISP for internet. I require internet. Galwin 2D guy.
Acknowledged, Shiro.
Technically, Cal's already 2D if you think about it.
Let us continue our journey with open minds and hearts, embracing the diverse perspectives that enrich our experiences. M.
Now Shiro's on the YouTube side. You're just too cool. That's pretty cool in my opinion. Is my pet? No, it's just the vac pet taking like 5 years to pick up stuff. What's going on, vac pet? What's going on? Do you require food? Oh, you went there to subscribe. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Shiro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I feel bad for my YouTube channel, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's just literally just a me problem. I have no idea what to put in here. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but when it comes to other forms of content, it's like literally nothing other than occasional shorts here and there. But I think I haven't posted a short in like 3 months or something. It's so bad. But you know what? It's silly. Okay, so I'm learning how to edit videos. And so I'm learning how to edit videos. So I have like experimental videos in all like just being worked on. They're not really meant to do anything. But I haven't actually put that skill into use in actually producing or actually making a video for myself. It's so silly. I'm thinking to myself, what is wrong with me? Like, no one starts off as the perfect editor, especially just starting out. And I have no prior experience. It's fine, but I'm so self-conscious for some reason that I don't even bother. It's like when you have to present something for the first time, you know, like either a project or a letter or anything like that. Once you have to start presenting something to someone else, you become immediately self-conscious. You're like, oh crap. What if I what if they don't like it? What if it's bad here or there or something like that? It's so silly, man. It's so stupid. And you short format, you can do Inferno takes. Oh, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea, Space. That's actually a pretty good idea. Just say my stupid takes and just see how much stupidity I can conjure up with that. That'll be interesting. I can't wait to be canceled for some of my opinions. Like my opinion on 14's Dawn Trail. Don't worry, this is spoiler free. The story is fine. Who cares if your warrior of light isn't the main character? It's fine. Apparently it's not an Inferno take, but good lord, do people actually have like wild opinions about it? Like, good lord. It's just here for a good time, pretty much. That's what my warrior light is. He's just there like, yeah, I'm just here. It just gives like a thumbs up. That's really all he's there for, is just to hang out and have a good time. Just post your videos and clips. It doesn't matter how self-conscious you are. You are correct, Shiro. You're a 100. You are correct, and I do agree with you. It's just like that voice. You know what? And you know what I mean? Like that voice in the back of your head, just being like, "What if it sucks? What if it sucks? What if this is the video now that just shuts your whole whole operation down?" And I always have to like double check myself, saying like, I don't even have an operation to shut down. Like, what do you mean? Like, hilariously, I'm more comfortable with streaming than making any form of like recorded content, because I want to make recorded content. Like, especially like sometimes I just want to record myself playing Elden Ring, because like streaming Elden Ring is pretty tough on my computer, but playing and recording it pretty easy for it. So I'm like, okay, what if I just record myself playing Elden Ring? Sure, I can do something like that. But then I'm like, oh, what if nobody likes it? Like, and then I'm thinking to myself, oh, maybe I shouldn't have, or what if I exclude any commentary on it?
Welcome.
And it's just a silent playthrough.
Your support is invaluable, and we are grateful for your interest in joining us on this adventure. Thank you for choosing to be a part of our community.
But yeah, it's like, what was I gonna say? It's like, oh, maybe I should just not do commentary. Maybe a silent playthrough is not a bad idea. But I'm like, oh, what if people don't like silent playthroughs? And then I fall into the rabbit hole, like, what the fuck do VTubers do for videos? Because all the VTubers who makes videos is all fucking, at least the ones I notice, are all drama based, or like how to be a VTuber kind of thing. Like, how to be a VTuber. You get a model from Booth. You can make your own from Vroid. Herpaderpaderp. Or the many reasons why, or these are the 10 reasons why VTubing may not be good for you. Like, they're all these types of videos, and I'm just like, I get that these are this is how you get views, but like, I don't want to do this kind of thing. Like, I thought like maybe I can do like pros and cons of being a 3D VTuber versus a 2D VTuber, because I'm a 3D VTuber. I just don't move my hands often because I never plug in the actual thing to move my hands with. But it's kind of like, I don't know, man. You know, it's just fucking stupid. It's called me having confidence issues, being self-conscious about things. Self-demeaning. But honestly, I do have to suck it up eventually, because like I said, I do have videos that I am making, and I'm just like, oh, I like this. Then as soon as I want to upload, I'm like, I don't like it anymore. That's literally all I am. It's like, oh, you know what, this is not bad. Rewatches it just to make sure everything is working. Oh, I don't like it anymore. I really am thinking too much. Oh, 100%. I don't know why. It's like one of those weird things where it's just like, I don't care about some things, and then I care too much about some other things. It's very silly. Like when I press go live when streaming, I just go live and go. I don't care how it turns out in the end of the day. I stream how I want. Videos, I sweat. I lose sleep. I wake. It's so silly. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll just need to sit down and just be like, you know what? Who gives a shit anymore? This is it's all there for a reason, you know. I don't know why I overthink so much shit. It's so silly. But then don't overthink a lot of other things, because like I said, I just like when I started streaming, I literally started on April Fool's as an April Fool's joke. 1 year later, I'm still going. 1 year later, I'm still going. I'm like, cool. Nah, that's okay though. I do promise I will be releasing some videos now. Now it's kind of to the point where like I'll just release whatever I feel like. Whether it's let's plays or like or like insightful type videos, it really depends. I just want to see what really clicks and then go on from there. You know what I mean? How would I know what will work for me if I don't even try? That's it. This joke is going for a long time, right? Fuck. This joke has went on for too long. I guess today's my last stream. Goodbye, everyone. Damn. What if I DM you to annoy you, telling you about post a video, and then you become like the Jiminy Cricket of my videos? Be like, you should post today, and I'll be like, no. And I'll be like, no, I refuse. And you're like, too bad you're gonna do it. That would be funny. That would absolutely be funny. I say that, but I overthink everything. First, oh, nice! Congratulations on finishing the arcane. The only reason why is just like sometimes I'm still a bit self-conscious about like the videos I edit, because a lot of them are just like things I learned because I use DaVinci Resolve, and I watch a lot of videos to figure out how things work so often.
Overthinking can cloud judgment. Embrace
What kind of
clarity,
videos? Gaming? Yeah, mostly gaming, to be fair.
And find balance in thought. Sometimes simplicity holds the key to understanding.
I'll stick to what I know for now, which is just mashing this keyboard mashing this keyboard for video gaming. And then if there's ever like a video that I'm curious to make, like legitimately, I probably do want to make a video of the pros and cons of being a 3D VTuber versus a 2D one. I am curious to see like if I can even pull off a video like that. Maybe one day. I just have to learn how to write a proper script and do proper research. Mostly the scripting. I've been through college. I like to think I know how to research things. I sure hope I did. If not, I spent the last... God, how long was I in college for? 6 years? If not, I spent the last 6 years doing nothing. Imagine. Nah, fucks for scripts, we ball, imagine. The most I've done were shit posts. I've only edited like 2. And Wonders XP, right? Absolutely. What's the Windows equivalent to like remember that old, I don't know, that old like Windows Media Player editor kind of program? I wonder if there's an updated version of that now. Windows Movie Maker. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, thank you, Zebi. Windows Movie Maker. I wonder if there's a modern version of Windows Movie Maker. Not like I'm gonna use it. I legitimately have DaVinci Resolve, but I am curious to see if there's something like that does still exist. You're welcome, fellow boomer. Thank you, fellow boomer. I appreciate it. Aww, did they finally drop it? That makes me sad. I loved seeing like the old videos with clearly Windows Movie Maker assets in it. It just makes me smile. I am not gonna lie, when I was little, I played with that program. I don't know what the hell I made. I think it was just mostly I think I just made mostly fancy slideshows. But But it was still, but it was still like a thing that I enjoyed doing. Oh well. Windows Movie Maker brought us the treasure of my movie. What was that video that one of you guys sent? Was literally just the riff and then just showing various skull stick shift things. That's literally all it was. And I was just like, oh god, this is a meme. That was you? Oh my god. Yeah, I still remember it. I still remember it to this day. I cannot unsee it because ever since I saw it, I'm just like, oh my god, that was peak. That was peak Windows Media Player. That was peak Windows Media Player or Windows Movie Maker. I apologize. That was peak right there. Yeah. Comedy, I don't know about that. I did not laugh at all, but it was very homemade. Very, very homemade. But that's okay. At least now we have free ways to edit videos. Like nowadays, I'm seeing a lot of videos made from CapCut. I didn't even know what the heck that was until I looked it up. I was like, oh, it's just now a more popular way to edit videos using CapCut. Oh my god. You have an epic idea? Alright. It may or may not be epic. Let's go. What is it? If you want to recreate that video, I'm a laugh. The bat to the bone rip.
College may not be for everyone, but it offers valuable knowledge and growth opportunities. Embrace diverse paths to success, and remember that learning is a lifelong journey, regardless of the chosen route. M.
Why? The problem is I can absolutely see you doing something like that, Zemi. 100%. Just randomly out of nowhere. No. I have a better idea. I have a stupider idea. Pretend it's like one of those relaxing sleep ASMR videos with like rainfall and everything. And that is occasionally just interrupted with the bad to the bone riff. And that's it. Just do something stupid like that. And it would just flash into like a random like just a skull art, and then just without any question, just occasionally it will just be interrupted by a bad to the bone. And what bothers me that they never really finish the full riff. It's always just the first part. Now I understand. It really is just that part of the whole song. What do you mean? I know, but it just bothers me. It's peak? Do it. I dare you to. Just have it randomly be playing on the background. You'll be playing your normal music too on your streams, but just occasionally randomly bad to the bone will just play. I believe. I know you'll do it. That's the problem. I know you'll do it. A new interpretation of him. His name is Johnson. Yeah, right. When you finish Soma this weekend, you know that is a good way to break up the spookiness that is Soma. That's for sure. Or at least it's unsettlingness? Is that a word? Unsettled. It's a word now. The unsettlingness of Soma. I'll layer with 10 hours of silence interrupted by a metal pipe falling. Oh my god. Soma? Yeah, Zemi is playing Soma as the horror game of choice for donating $1,000. Or reaching the $1,000 goal. Sorry, he did not donate $1,000. We reached the goal of $1,000. Jesus Christ. Unsettle these nuts, let's go! Fucking these nuts jokes, I swear to God. I swear. You know what's funny? I can't get over the fact that there's a company legitimately called These Nuts, and they sued Mr. Beast over the name. I legitimately cannot get over that. It lives rent free in my head. I'm not gonna lie. No, but for real, what the fuck is Soma? It's a horror game. I'm actually not lying. It's a horror game, but it's not like a jump. I mean, it depends on the person, but it's not like a jump scary type of horror game. It's basically Amnesia but underwater. With Cthulhu. Okay, it's not really Cthulhu, but it's still like underwater. It's like a psychological horror. Yeah. You're welcome for the article. Thank you so much for it, Shiro. I cannot get over the fact that there is not only a D's Nuts company, but of course it's in Florida. You know what I mean? It's like one of those, like, of course it is. Of course it's in Florida. Why wouldn't it be in Florida? I love it so much. It's silly and it's stupid and I can't get over it. I was gonna say Grabahan my nuts, but I guess Grabahan pants. It's like another pants grab situation. I swear to God, it's not safe to roam the internet if you don't know what's coming up.
Engage with the eerie nature of psychological horror, allowing the mind to unravel the intricate, unsettling layers. Dive into the darkness within, exploring the depths of fear and fascination.
Speaking of horror games, I should think of a horror game that I would play on October, though. The only horror games I can think of playing is Fear and Hunger 1 and 2. Those are the only horror games I can think of playing. And oh boy, they are horror. Fucked up horror, but there are horror, that's for sure. Roblox horror game. I think I reached the age threshold to even have a Roblox account. I am not gonna lie. If I make a Roblox account at my age, I think I will be put into a list. So I think I might as well avoid that as much as possible. Let's just put it that way. Oh my gosh, I just need a sneeze of experience. Okay, there you go. There's my sneeze of experience. Hooray! You're honestly not bad, though? Problem is, I believe you. Statement still stands, though. Yeah. Yes.
Warning.
Oh
An
no,
ad
fat
break is
nut.
happening. We'll be
Rip.
back shortly.
Surprisingly powerful. To be fair, yeah, Roblox's game engine is actually pretty strong. Like, it's really impressive, actually. You've dispensed your last nut. Rip. Effing chat for fat nut. I like how this ancient-ass motherfucker, who used to be just a teacher for magicians, became like a main character in the story. Meanwhile, the guy Empyrean be like, nah, I'm still here. I don't do anything, I'm just here. He's really old? I mean, you... Shit, I mean, you're right. He is really old.
Anti-shrimp mode.
He is, in fact, very old. And you see reason, you know what? When you point out, when you point out such a compelling fact, it's hard not to deny, you know? You know, I just realized I did this while I'm still under WAP. Oops. And I did not realize skipping the storyline is still making me technically go through all the storyline. Hey, white mage. You have silly hair. Don't tell Cal that. Or do. That's up to you. You have silly hair right here. Not gonna lie, when she's going crazy over the robot dude for Odium, you just couldn't. Did she go nuts over the robot dude? Oh yeah! I kind of zoned that part out. I was lurking, and when she started freaking out over the robot dude, I was like... I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but like... Yeah. That was very rough indeed. Yay! I'm in Lemia now. Lemmings. Lumonia. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. But I'm here now. Hooray! In the better places to grind. Oh, my nose itches. Hold on. My nose. My thing about putting T-Boy on the hit list finally came to fruition. Because she liked T-Boy before you even figured out how he looked like, right? If I remember correctly. 1-5, 1-4, 2-3, 2-5. So let me try out 1-5 real quick. I'm pretty sure 1-5 will be very popular. Oops. Yeah. That's honestly not surprising, to say the least. Do 5 or 2-7. I'll check those out actually. 2-5 is another another spot, but I'll check it out. Alright, I can only be here for 14 minutes, unfortunately, but at least it's something. Pretty pink donuts. You know what? I should unlock the other slots for my familiars now that I think about it. That is definitely something I need to do. All right.
A cautionary tale unfolds as dangers lurk even in moments of distraction.
Donussies!
Learn
Oh
from the
my
mishap,
god.
stay vigilant,
Please.
and continue your journey with renewed focus. May your next encounter be more favorable. M.
Are you gonna watch the new Deadpool movie? After I see reviews. I'll be honest with you, after I see reviews. There's only so much fourth wall breaking jokes one can handle until it gets tiring. I'll just say it like that. There's only so many fourth wall break jokes one can handle until it's just kind of like, all right, we've done this before. But there are many movies that I haven't even seen anyways, because either out of lack of interest or because I'm silly and I forget that, oh yeah, I did want to watch that. Looking at you, Dunes. Both 1 and 2. I'm looking at you guys, specifically. Depends on the crazy question, Corey. Depends on the crazy question. Dang. You know what? Honestly, Zemi, same. But except on except on symbols, I've been rolling less on flames. It makes me so goddamn sad. I'm just like, I need more flames, please. Whatever. Even with a guaranteed chance to get something, it's still a gamble. English or Spanish? Neither. I can't even speak English. I don't even understand Spanish. Or I can only understand Spanish. I can't speak English. Oh, fucking hell. See? Point proven. Cannot speak Spanish, but can understand it. Cannot speak English because I'm a fucking idiot. Done. Am I strong enough to fight Black Widow? Man, Black Widow's... Especially in the Marvel universe, she was such a chump. Easy. Easy. But also on the same topic of Marvel movies, please, Disney and or Marvel Studios, stop producing so much Marvel stuff. Like, you guys need to start taking your time making some things, because when the graphics of your multi-million-dollar movies are looking shittier than someone doing it for like an afternoon, there's something wrong. And you need to calm your tits just a little bit. Just because you have an overarching plan of story like how it was with Thanos and the Avengers Endgame and everything, that doesn't mean you have to pull everything out within one time. There's a reason why the DC movies suck. Because the DC movies tried to rush everything too quickly, and look how shit they all became. Stop it. Take your goddamn time in making movies, please. And actually release something good for once. You know what? Make something good that isn't Spider-Man related. Why is it that the Spider-Man stuff is the only good stuff that they can that they can release? I understand that it's, oh, because of Sony, but the statement still stands. Only the Spider-Man stuff is actually good. Everything else is just horrible. Or at least the morals are actually bad. Ant-Man should have went up Thanos' ass. That Thanosy. Thanosy. Not the Thanosy. But you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. You know how easily all of the fighting would have won if he just went right up in there and just expanded? Wasn't there a legit discussion over
A cheeky thought indeed.
Ant-Man actually
Planet
doing that?
Discovery. Creative solutions may surprise even the bravest hero. Remember, sometimes it's the unexpected that saves the day.
Like, I could have sworn there was like a real discussion about Ant-Man going up Thanos' butt. And the logistics of it. I think that's what the whole discussion was about. The logistics of it. How to sneak Ant-Man close enough to climb up the butt and then just expand beyond that. Have I seen Invincible? No. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Invincible yet. It's one of those shows that I've been meaning to watch, but I keep forgetting. Same thing with The Boys. I've been wanting to watch The Boys, but I keep forgetting about it too. I'm very bad at keeping up with TV shows. I've been so bad about it. Oh, it's under the box first. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Have a safe drive, Zemi. Take care, homie. They have something like... Wait, really? Wait, actually Invincible has something like that? Huh. And I guess... I really should just sit down and watch it. I say sit down and watch it, but most likely just sit down, play MapleStory, while occasionally looking at the other screen. While occasionally looking at the other screen that happens to be playing Invincible. That's how I consume media now. That's how I consume media now. But enlarging some inside the... Oh, okay. So it's basically the same concept, but this time without the butt. I see. Okay. I do... Now that I'm thinking about it, even if I'm watching like the dishes or something, I always have like a video playing in the background. Maybe I just always need stimulate. Nah, I take that back, because when I actually clean my house, for example, like if I'm dusting, vacuuming, mopping, and everything, I clean in complete silence. Even when folding the laundry, complete silence. It's weird. Cause sometimes when I'm washing the dishes, I would have a video up sometimes, because I just want to listen to something while working on something. But when it comes to like actual cleaning, nah, I cannot clean with music. Too distracted apparently, because I'm on the boat like, oh, I need to find like a good song to listen to, or like a playlist that I know I won't switch out of kind of mentality. Like, it's very silly. I like how Bella's like ADHD for the win. Wait, never mind. I love that. I love the 360 you went through. Sorry, Bella. I gave her hope only to shut her down. Oh, I love how there's an MVP happening and my WAP is over in like 4 minutes. I hate that. We did a 360 as well. It depends on what I'm doing, is when I technically need constant stimuli. So like, for example, if I'm playing I should say when I play MapleStory by myself, or if I'm just doing like pretty much boring grinding on like any MMO or just boring grinding in general, of course I'm gonna have something playing on the background or in my other monitor, because who can solely concentrate on just doing this? You know what I mean? But when it comes to like washing the dishes, depends on if I'm already watching something interesting, or if I stumbled upon a video I really wanted to see, then I'll totally like do the dishes with like the video on. But when it comes to like deep cleaning, for example, like I try to do a deep clean probably like every other week. That's where I just don't have anything on, and I just
observed the
and everything's just quiet.
A hero navigating profound challenges. The series masterfully blends action, emotion, and moral dilemmas, offering a gripping narrative for viewers.
Because it's those people who can concentrate on Maple without stimuli? I don't even know if there is such a thing. I have yet to meet somebody who can play MapleStory without a form of distraction. But yeah, like... So like when it comes to like things like that, I don't really need like a video or anything. Sometimes cooking, I wouldn't mind having something in the background, but I always get paranoid that while cooking, like my hand is like my hands are like wet with like veggies or like meat juice is how I'm gonna call it. That if I just want to change the video on my phone, it's just gonna be more pain in the ass than normal, so I just skip it. Sometimes I just also enjoy the quiet. I will be honest with you. Sometimes the quiet is just nice. You need music when you clean, otherwise nothing will be done. I mean, that's fair enough. I remember getting weird looks when, so, at work, in the mornings, when we have to clean up after the patients are long gone, everybody has like their music on or their phone playing something. Meanwhile, I'm just doing the work without any music or anything. Like I'm just doing the cleanup without anything. They're like, don't you get bored when you're not listening to music? I'm like, nah, I just get lost in my thoughts. And they're like, what do you think about? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just think of random things like why linen has to be made out of cotton. Who discovered cotton? Why is silk like why like who discovered that we can make silk from bugs? Like just random thoughts. And they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, nothing important. You can think? I can't think. Even when my batteries die, but I wear it anyways, so I don't have to interact with people. Fair. Honestly, I genuinely used to do that, actually. I own, I own headphones, and sometimes they won't even be on. I won't even have anything playing, but I'll just wear them because then people will assume, like, oh, she can't hear anything, so I won't bother talking, and I love that feeling. I love that feeling. I love the fact that like they can't do anything. But yeah, I get lost in my own thoughts a lot. And to be fair, oh, this is Kane's story. I forgot Kane has a story. I made Kane such a long time ago. I kind of forgot he had a thing. Or I have like random thoughts like, oh man, I wonder if that thing that I saw on Amazon is on sale today. Just simple things like that. Also, I don't know how people can constantly wear earbuds. Because, like, earbuds eventually hurt my ears. I don't care how contoured they are. It eventually hurts. Like my ears get really sore. So I always preferred, like, big old headphones. Stuff that just encapsulates your ears. That shit hurts. Yeah! Like I said, I don't know how folks can just wear earbuds on the constant. Like, it's just like, man, I can't even do that. Even when at work, where I would have like an earbud in one ear, I always try to alternate between the two, or it's just gonna be a spicy time for my poor little for my poor little ears.
Indeed, emotional turmoil depicted in Invincible can evoke deep feelings. The raw portrayal of pain and struggle resonates with viewers, leaving a lasting impact on those who witness the hero's journey. M.
Man, I have 3 more levels left, and I would be 260. Or technically, I need to level 1 more time, and I'm 260. Oh man, I'm so close. Woo! Look at that. My lovely boy making so much progress. Then I'll get this. The arcane box is the one thing that I'm excited for. I don't even know if I have enough for oh gosh, what is that called? I don't know if I have enough droplets for arcane stuff, or arcane gear, I should say, in general. Sheesh. Okay, there are some skills that I definitely still need to work on. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Oh, I can finally put this lovely guy here. I've been... No, come here. Oh, wait, hold on. My nose. There you go. Boop. Yodel. Finally. Okay, what needs to be leveled? Fatal Blitz. This one. This one's maxed out, right? Yeah, this one's that's fine. Grip of Agony, I guess I can put. Or Dragon Burst. Probably this one. Yeah. Okay. So many skills. So many of them. Okay. I'm just stretching. Don't worry about it. Also, I'm just drinking a bunch of water. Trying not to make sure that my voice is getting all craggly after speaking so much about fucking Pokemon or trading card games and other random bullshit. So what the heck? I lost track. I lost track of what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was gonna do. That's okay. Well, I guess I can do my dailies and everything again on my cane. That is for sure. Since reset just happened. Wait a minute, reset just happened. Wait a gosh darn. I did it again. Fuck. Yep. I hate it when I do that. Now I have to even that out because it will drive me insane. Oh, okay. No, I didn't miss. I thought I missed a week on this. I would have been so sad, but nope, I didn't. I didn't. I'm good. And here I thought like, shoot, man, I'm gonna be behind on this. Nope, I'm good. I was just being a silly goober. I have so many node stones in here. I should actually use them. Should honestly use them.
I appreciate your concern, Corey. I am an owl of resilience, weathering both storms and calm. Your kindness warms my mechanical heart. M.
I love how these right here ended up becoming like somewhat even. I didn't even plan for that. It just kind of happened. Well, they're not completely even though, so it's fine. Alright, time to distribute like 20 to each symbol other than Vanishing Journey, since that one's like the one that's ahead of everybody. And I messed up immediately. Gosh dang it. 20. Yes. Oh, that's why. I'm like, wait a minute, why do I have less inventory space? Why am I still getting what are these called? Pencilaire stuff. You think after a point you're not getting these anymore. After grand is silly. But why can't it be sooner? Why can't it? Why can't it? Why once you reach Tenebrae, you can stop getting this stuff. Also, welcome, Ada. Welcome. Dump that out. Continue on with this. Honestly, I'm actually pretty. Now that I'm in. How do you pronounce this place's name? Limia. There you go. Now that I'm in Limia, I think I am more willing to grind. Simply because I like the maps in Limia. It's popular as heck. There's a reason why they're popular, but it works. And the last bit to Arcana. And there you go. Good stretch. There. Let me adjust myself on the seat here. Okay. Oh, I have just like a random symbol. Let me stick this into Vanishing Journey, sure. Vanishing Journey can have one. Boop. There you go. Okay. Let's see here. I guess I'll do my dailies. Why not? I just did Limia. I think I did also... I think I also did Moonbridge, because I was grinding there for a little bit. Let me see. So that way I only need like a few left. Oh, I guess not. Oh. I could have sworn I did. Oh man, Genesis weapon. Looks like I can actually live this guy. I probably won't. I'm not gonna lie. I probably won't. I haven't even gotten my main lived. Why would I want another character to be working on it when I haven't even finished one yet? Oh my god. See. Wah! My rolls have been terrible. Oh, it looks like I accepted a bunch of these. Okay. What month am I in now? Shoot. I know I have 3 more months left, so I hope that helps. So I'm in my 5th month. October is the estimated time.
Database 58. I trust your labor bore fruit. May rest rejuvenate you, and may moments of respite bring solace after toils endured. M.
Yeah. So, just kind of like, so I'm almost there, at least on my main. Yeah, I'm not expecting to actually do any living on this guy. And even if I do definitely want to work on his gear then. Just to make everything a little bit easier. That's for sure. Even though I firmly believe he might have an easier time. Because for once I'm playing a class that actually has a burst. For once I'm playing a class that actually has a burst versus just a normal GPM class. Because Kaisers don't have a burst. They just kind of do things. They just kind of go. And that's about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That machinist. That looked so silly. What time is it? Oh, it's only 5? I mean, obviously. For some reason I thought it was already an hour in. Yep. Don't forget to do your guys' reset if you have the time. I should run my bosses now. I have to do them again. Because the weekly's reset too, right? Well, the weekly's reset yesterday, but you guys know what I meant. Oh, man. Especially since there's 30% happening this weekend. I'm kind of tempted to push some of my accessories. I don't know if I should or not. Because I don't think I'll have enough money to. It's kind of like one of those situations where I'm just like, gee, maybe I should or maybe I shouldn't. On main? Yeah, on main. Oh shit, there's somebody here. Because I do have some accessories that can be pushed up. But I want to wait until Star Forcing too, but I don't know how long Star Forcing is. That's okay. Because I don't think I will utilize the 30% on this character though. Because I do want to semi-full send it. I do want to full send this guy to a point. Because I do want basically a secondary main, if that makes sense. Someone who can actually do the higher bosses. I could have been my Dawn Warrior, but now it's this guy too. Maybe my Dawn Warrior eventually will reach that point, but since this guy is the burning, I'm considering it. So which is why I was just like maybe, but I don't have anything on this guy either though. Just look at his gear. Yeah, he has abs, so, but he doesn't really have any form of anything else, not even Golix stuff. I keep forgetting to run Golix on this guy. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I legit forget that I have to run Golix. I haven't run even Golix on my main in ages either. Why? I don't like Golix. I don't like running Golix. He never gives me good luck. Ever. It is so hard to see a superior anything drop from him. It makes me sad. So very more frustrated than anything actually. It's like I don't like the fact that you have to buy a piece using the Golix coins rather than just using the coins to get fodder. Or I mean you can like I wish everything just dropped and then you can use the coins to help you buy fodder or whatever you're missing rather than just mandatorily use the coins to buy like the last piece, which I forgot which one or what it was.
Curiosity, dear Fatlet Dispiri, secrets unfurl, cloaked in layers. The journey is yours to unravel, a tapestry of discovery awaiting your eager hands. M.
That's the first time in a while that he decided to chuck a nut. He normally prioritizes everyone else. I silly goober. Well, I can guarantee you by this week, my cane will definitely reach 260. 100%. Since I am streaming MapleStory for like the entire week, I have no issues worrying about reaching 260 on this guy, that's for sure. So that's pretty much a-okay on that. No! I hate it when that skill happens when I'm about to change map. I'll change map anyways. Because I am not gonna wait for the whole thing to resolve. Oh! Wait a minute. Was there somebody here? I saw a thief mark on it. I don't know what it. I think it's a shadower. I don't know. They're all purple. Oh well. My space now. Okay, I have a silly question. What? Does anybody know like the most used class? Or I'm not talking about like highest DPM class. And quite frankly don't care about those. I'm just wondering like what's the most popular class that people use? Because I want to say it was a hero or Dawn Warrior, but I have a feeling it's still like Nightwalker or Night Lord, whatever they're called, and Shadower and all of them. I still have a feeling it's the thief classes. I'll be honest with you. Night Lord or Adele? Is Adele really that popular still? I could have sworn a bunch of them moved away from Adele after the nerf. After the great nerfing of Adele. Hero 2? Oh shoot. I figured Hero will be popular, I will be honest. Because I know Hero and Dawn Warrior are pretty high up there, considering that they're both pretty easy classes to use for a shit ton of damage. But I always assumed that, like, Night Lord and not shadower. I guess not shadower. But like 2 of the thief classes are fairly popular. Oh my god. I failed to jump up there twice in a row. It's okay. It's almost dinner time for me. Man, that was quick. Clearing these out pretty quickly. But yeah, I was just mainly curious about like not like the popularity of classes. I'm gonna be honest with you. As for DPM charts, I quite frankly have no idea, and I normally don't care, but I also am very curious about it. Because I do remember like somebody like there's a tier list for the classes, and I've heard that Kaiser's, my boy, my main, my lovely guy, is like low A tier. I'm just like, oh, I'm even surprised we're up that high. With how clunky we are, I'm surprised we have enough people who can play it to the efficiency of A tier, of low A tier. Of course, it can be better, but like, not every class has to be an S or A rank. I'm gonna be honest with you. It'll be kind of silly that way. And I think that's a tier list of DPMs. If there is a DPM chart though, I am like latest one, I am kind of curious to look at it. I'm not gonna lie. Just out of curiosity's sake,
Heroes,
I always like to look
like
at it.
threads in a tapestry, weave tales of valor and strife. Their journeys inspire hope and courage, reflecting the multifaceted nature of humanity. Embrace the hero within, for greatness lies in every heart. M.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? The Angelic Buster stuff. I should... Did the Angelic Buster stuff expired already? If so, I don't really care. I have all this stuff from the Angelic Buster stuff. From the Angelic Buster event. I'm just more curious if I still have time to make an extra one to get the coupons and stuff. If not, you know, oh well. It's not a big whoop. Is that 2? No, it's just a rune and a portal. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with this area. Hehe. No. Don't attack me. You know what? I'll probably look that up later to see the latest DPM or the tier list of characters. Just out of curiosity. Because I am curious in where like some classes plays. I'm also curious about like Kane places. I feel like this motherfucker is very strong, but like no one really uses him. Is it because he requires too many buttons to use? Is that why Kane is not incredibly popular? Oh, I can kind of see it. I will be honest, I can kind of see it. I am mashing a lot of buttons just to make sure that his skills go off. One. Cool. Oh, I have to do High Mountain soon again. I have nothing against High Mountain. I'll be honest with you. Nothing against it. I actually really like it because it gives a really good amount of XP. I just hate the fact it's just another thing that we have to do. You know what I mean? That's my only complaint about it. It's just another thing to do on top of everything else that we do. Oh, I'm done. I'm done turning everything in. Okay. I confused myself for a second. There's a Kaiser down there. I must see fellow Kaiser. Look, it's a Kaiser. It's a fellow boy. All right, I'm gonna be nosy with them. Oh, they have a liberated Kaiserium. Oh, so that's a very silly lo-fi song. I'm actually pretty jealous. Oh man. No, you know what? No. I take that back. I don't want a liberated Kaiserium. Because if I get one, then my luck in this game is officially out and I will just fail and boom everything. The boy came back. Look at them go. Oh man, they have the superior stuff. I really should. A continuous 3. Hopefully they can get a continuous 4. I believe in you, buddy. Ooh, a Meister ring. I see a lot of people still use Meister rings. I thought it's no longer a best in slot or a meta thing anymore. And it's just all about like Guardian Angel rings and the superiors and all that other stuff. What's the deal with that? Oh my gosh, they like 20 starred a lot of things and then 17 starred like this guys are souped up. It's better than mine when I was leveling. Sheesh. When there's clearly a superior player. Clearly. Yeah, I'm being super nosy. I'm being super. Look, I saw a fellow Kaiser. I must be nosy. Ooh, I even got the most of the V matrix done too. Sheesh. Yeah, they're just 261s. They're not gonna have too many. They did that too many on the Hexa skills, so that's understandable. Yeah, man. Kind of jealous about the superior stuff. Maybe I should start running Golix again. Man. I guess I guess I'll look up or ask questions as to why Meister rings are no longer being used. It's a star forcible ring, so it gives pretty decent stats, isn't it? What does it get cycled out from? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, maybe because of the whole KT situation? Because this is just basically my KT right here. My Kronos treasure. Oh, I guess that makes sense. So I basically wear like the exact same. Oh my god, he has a 21 star Dawn Warrior or Dawn Guardian Angel ring. I wish I was able to do that. Alright, anyways, that's enough snooping. I am so sorry. I was snooping on. Look, I saw Kaiser and I got happy because I'm like, oh my gosh, it's another one of me. Even though I'm not on my Kaiser, but still. Ooh, and I have more node stones. Ooh. Slowly but surely, my cane is getting up there. Literally just being carried with all of the nodes that I got. It was just simply from the events. None I actually had to go out and purchase myself so far. It's pretty silly. Not gonna lie, it's pretty silly. I kind of like it. Really carries my account. Alright, my lovelies. I think it's time for me to find somebody who I can raid today. Because I am hungry. Maybe I'll get maybe I'll make some, maybe I'll get like a burger or something. Oh, I'm sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Burger. Probably I'll do something like that. Let's see, is there anybody here? Oh my god. That I can, what's happening with my Twitch? Why is it being so silly today? What happened to the raid browser thing? I genuinely enjoyed using that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, there's so many people playing MapleStory. When that happened? When that happened? Since when this game was like popular? I thought we were all just silly little goobers playing
Shiro,
a 19-year-old
your
game.
exclamation exudes a mixture of surprise and admiration. Embrace the moment's intensity, reveling in the sheer force of emotions. Let sheesh echo through the chambers of your being. M.
There's not many. I noticed that too, actually, Shiro. I don't know why he's picking on you specifically this time. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess, you know what? I'm not complaining. At least he found someone else other than Fat Nut. I'll be honest with you. Oh, here we go. We can raid Helm-chan. She's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Like, actually. So, we were just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like ages ago. So there you go. That's pretty on topic. Let's go. She's actually really good at the game too. Like, I am not gonna lie, she's actually good at the game. She's the only, like, she's one of the main reasons why I've been curious, because I'm like, oh man, this looks good. And then I realized, reading how, and then I realize that I'm stupid, and then I go home. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure I can learn Yu-Gi-Oh! If I actually sat down and do it. It's just intimidating with all the text. Like look at the cards, man. You kick your ass when you duel her? Like, it's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we'll be raiding Helm-chan. There you go. I know it's not MapleStory related, but hey, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! And she will eventually become my senpai, whether she likes it or not. Whether she likes it or not, she will eventually be my senpai. But either way. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Thank you. More MapleStory tomorrow, obviously. This whole week, just expect MapleStory. If I decide to change up the game, I'll make a quick announcement on my Discord. But other than that, it's just grinding. That's all it is. But yeah. Okay, everybody. I appreciate you. Goodbye.